outside of a city that holds 1.3 million in population. What do you really see? Yes, it's considered the coldest capital city in the world, but that doesn't say enough. Mongolia holds a profound culture that continues to improve. The great food, statues, and people make up the image that brings the first official FIBA 3x3 event ever. The landscape is still used by livestock, which rise into the sunset of the nomads. This is the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2017. Well, day 2 here in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Big-time matchups that we seen yesterday. We should get a great handful of those again today for those matchups. We'll see here bringing the first ever FIBA 3x3 official event right here in the great country of Mongolia. There's the schedule right there for today. Starting off with the women, as you can see, Turkmenistan. It's going to be the first time that we're able to see the women in action from that country, and they're going to match up against Qatar. Big time one to open up day 2 right here for the Asia Cup of 2017. A power-packed schedule throughout the rest of the day, as you can see on your screen right there. Ending the night off in the men's category with Sri Lanka and Kazakhstan. A lot of the teams that we did not see yesterday are going to be in action. Some of those teams that we did see yesterday that got a lot of wins resulted in moving into the quarterfinals. We'll see those teams in action today, and we'll have a good look at some of the best teams going against another good team. But as we mentioned, first lineup and first game for today, Turkmenistan women taking on the women of Qatar. And here's your lineup coming up right here from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia.
Өнөөдрийн манай FIBA Азийн аврах шалгаруулах 3 эсрэг 3 тэмцээний маань 2 дахь өдрийн хэсгийн тоглолтууд эхлэхэд бэлэн болоод байна. Ингээд 2 дахь өдрийн хэсгийн эхний тоглолтоор C хэсгийн эмэгтэй шгшээгөө тоглоно. Эхний тоглолтыг Туркменстаны шгшээг, Катарын шгшээгөөтэй тоглолтыг гүйцэтгэнэ. And I would like to announce the players to the court. From the team, Turkmenistan, number 10, Niagara Nayeva. Number 8, Layla Halilova. Warda Morian Mohamed. Amal Mohamed Saleh. Number 6, Hoeda Tonsi. За өчигдөр тэмцээний маань A болон D хэсгийн тоглолтууд явж өндөрлсөн.
Qatar, there's go Turkmenistan as well. Players from Turkmenistan, this will be their second appearance at the event. They matched up in Qatar back in 2013. But a big-time factor coming in for Turkmenistan. The top 3 players for Turkmenistan are also the top 3 players who are ranked in the top 10 of the women in this specific event. Gokova is the highest ranked, that she's number 59 in the world. That's her national rank or world rank. But she is considered the best player at this event, so we'll definitely see if they can clock in and go to work to open up the day. They're going to start off with those same 3 players. They're going to open up as the highest ranked players at this event, ranked at 59, 68, and 83 in the world, and they're going to have the possession to open up day 2. They go down low to Gokova. She kicks out to Halilova, who makes the swing pass. Nejieva, she misses it. Rebound by Halilova. Extra pass, beautiful. offensive play by Turkmenistan, and they're first on the board. And you've seen why. That first play, swinging the ball and making the extra pass to finish it off. Qatar gets their first opportunity on the offensive end. Ball goes out of bounds. The referee talking it over, going to see if they're going to give it back to Qatar. Turkmenistan is going to check the ball. Gokova takes it two. She knocks it down. The big going to step out and show her range to open up the game. She usually does her work down on the paint. Want to show you, hey, I can step out and show you what I can do behind the arc as well. Turkmenistan up by 4 right now. 9-10 left. Screen set. Uses it, goes down, working down low in the paint. She goes up anyway, misses that. Go kicking out to the big. The big swinging it back to the guard. She takes it two. That one's off the back iron rebound. Qatar, they check the ball. Trying to set up the offense. Mohammed, she pulls it in off. Gokova working for post position down low in the paint. She's fouled as she gains opportunity of the ball. Going to have the ball, swing it over to the wing. Opposite side, a great screen set by Kova. They use it. That one's air ball though before it goes out of bounds. Still ball is going to go back to Qatar. They're going to go and straight to the cup. It's going to be a turnover. A two-pointer taken. That one's missed off the backboard. Nejieva kicks it over. Looks down low to the big. She gets the bucket to go. An easy one for Turkmenistan. They extend the lead to 4. Looking down low, she turns around Jay, and it's good. She's got both of the buckets for Qatar. That's Wadar Majan Mohammed with the basket, and a long two-pointer taken and made by Nagara Nejieva. Beautiful shot. It's going to be a foul call. Called for a hand check. She noticed, Nejieva noticed that she fouled in the process. Put her hands up in the air and let her know a foul was on me. Going to swing it over to the wing. Use that screen. Coming over, Gokova trying to stick her hands in the defensive pocket. Getting called for a foul. That's going to be the second team foul on Turkmenistan. It's 7:16 left to go. Let's take another look at Gokova going to work with Turkmenistan, getting them on the board. And someone turned the snooze button off. Take the crust out of your eyes. Mohammed is going to wake this Qatar team up. They cut the lead. Jad Mohammed, the 30-year-older from Qatar, is clocking in, doing work. She taps, gets the ball back out to her PG. Nice block to get her hands up, all hands on deck on the defensive end. Gokova gets her own rebound. She goes back in. A beautiful play by the big for Turkmenistan. Showing you. Looking down low, swinging through, trying to go up, and it's a block by Gokova. Gokova showing the long range. She can knock it down. 59 in the world, and so far we have seen that from her. Guard. Qatar, though, not going too far away. They got 3 on the board, and it's all been by Mohammed. 2 of those shots have come off the glass. The other one was a beautiful move. Going to finish in the paint. Got to come out of the timeout. Qatar's going to have possession of the ball. Going to check it in, and Elilova gets right up in her. Says, yeah, this is what you signed up for. He swings it over. That one misses off the back iron. Elilova behind the back, kicking on Nejieva. She takes it 2. That one misses off the front iron. Rebound, she tries to put it back. That one misses, and it rattles in for Turkmenistan's Nazieva. She gets finally on the board, and they extend that lead to 8. Stepping out, missing that one off the backboard. Swinging over, pump fake. Kicking it back out, Nazieva, who just knocked one down, she misses that one. It's going to be a foul call on a PG from the country of Turkmenistan, Halilova. Great rebound by number 6 right there, Huida Tunsi. She checks the ball, gets it, goes out of bounds. Make sure you use the hashtag 3x3. That's FIBA 3x3. Follow me on all platforms at Cottrell Macklin. Beautiful move by Gokova. Turn around, Jay to feed it in. Good defense, Turkmenistan. Ends up going out of bounds. Ball's going to go back to Turkmenistan. In the back, swings it over to the right side of the floor. Couple jab steps, swing through. Going to work. Picking up another foul. That's going to be the second foul on Qatar. Swing it over. Wadar Mojal, off to the guard. She's working, looks down low, can't get it to her. She flings it up. Misses off the back iron. It's a rebound in 2013, so this is their second appearance. They've been to both events in Asia. Gokova, nice pass to go up at the elbow and then feeding off down low in the paint. Move by Mohammed. She moves over past the defender and floats it up. Looks down low. Gokova late coming in. It looks like it's going to be foul call on the Gokova. She tried to recover on defense. That's going to be the 4th team foul for Turkmenistan. The big for Turkmenistan, Gokova, played back in 2013. They came in 3rd at the 3x3 Asia Cup. And they were 5th in the Asian Beach Games. She also played at the World Cup, so she has a lot of experience playing for her country and helping them to the win. I know she played in Ashgabat Games. That was a knockdown jumper. And she pretty much ran the team there as they were the host country. Oh, nice move to finish on the opposite side of the rim on the big. Swinging it back to the guard. Halilova making a couple moves. Kicks it out to Gokova. She takes a 2. That one air balls. It's going to miss. It's going to be a rebound by Qatar. They check the ball on the wing. Take a 2 from deep. That one's missed as it goes out of bounds. Turkmenistan going to pick the ball up. As we mentioned, that 5th Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games that took place in Ashgabat, Turkmenistan. Turkmenistan actually won bronze at that event. So they actually got a chance to get their last spot on the podium. And right now they're showing they can play with the best of them as they're got a decent lead on Qatar right now. So during the timeout, I'm pretty sure talking about what they should be able to do to slow down this Turkmenistan team. Is right now they're down by 11 points with right under 4 minutes to go. Time is winding out for Qatar. Turkmenistan's close to 21 points right now. Still 3 minutes to go. They're going to get the ball outside of the timeout. Moving around, Najieva kicks it over to the PG. She takes a 2. Halilova misses that one. Qatar comes up with the rebound. Nice move over in the corner. Crosses over, kicks it off to the big. That one misses off the back iron. Najieva takes a 2 from the wing. That one goes in, comes out though. Kicking it over. Solomon finds Muhammad back down low for a missed layup. Gokova comes up with the rebound. She steps out and shows range again. Misses that one. Qatar checks the ball. Swings past the defense. Mohammed using a pump fake. Pass Halilova. Looks down low to Solomon. Four fouls right now on Turkmenistan. They check the ball, swing it over to the wing. Make a skip pass with a nice screen by Gokova. It's a missed shot by Halilova. Qatar's going to get possession. They take a two. Use the backboard. It's missed. Check the ball and Gokova post back up. Trying to go to work on the post. She ends up losing the ball as she got closer to the rim. It's going to be another turnover for Turkmenistan. Let's take another look. She was trying to cuff the ball and go straight to the rack, but end up losing the ball. Gokova got a good positioning though right there, and as the clock was about to wind, Mohammed takes a long two. That one's missed. Gets her on rebound, swings it over with Darmojol. She uses the cross, goes off the glass. Beautiful take to the cup for Qatar as they now have 7 points on the board. 3 more points for Turkmenistan to end this one off. Or the last time of 1 minute and 18 seconds left in this game. 6-2. That one misses. They check it, use the screen. Pulls up mid-range. That one's good. Knockdown shot by Tonsi. Gokova posting down low. Kicks it back out to the guard. She takes a couple dribbles. A nice feed pass back to Gokova. A beautiful take to the cup. And the great fundamentals of basketball were just used in that previous play. Get there on rebound. Throw it out. 27 seconds left to go in the matchup. Halilova kicks it out to Nejieva. She looks to take a two. She takes it anyway in the face of the defender, missing it. 15 seconds left to go. Mohammed takes a couple dribbles, tries to use the backboard as she has a few times this game and converted. She misses that time though. Gokova was still time left on the clock. She just played. She definitely brought it. This morning she woke her team up, got them all ready to go as she made the first couple of buckets for Turkmenistan. It, as mentioned, showed range from the corner, even the wing. Showing you that Halilova on this smaller defender I have, and I'm going to convert on a bucket. That's what of Qatar, ending it all off as they still had time left on the clock. Final score of that one, 20.
Number 11. Now from between Sri Lanka. Number 2, Gayani Nogi Ransari. Number 3, Tasarani. Number 4, Camarina Silva.
Well, let's take a little dab into Pool B on the women's side. China and Sri Lanka going to match up in this one. China, interesting fact, they won the 5th edition of the Asian Beach Games from the past, and they even won bronze at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asia Cup earlier this year. So a pretty good team on that side for China. Sri Lanka finished 8th at that same event earlier this year for the Under-18 Asia Cup. Pump fake, swinging it back to the top. Solange, she lounges up, shot clock violation as it expired on the first possession for Sri Lanka. Let's take another look at that crossover right over the rim by Yaki Zhang, the 23-year-older from China. She swings it over. Two-pointer. That one's taken and it's made. Wang extending the lead to 3. Sri Lanka taking a long 2, misses the rim. Rebound, they go up with the steal. 3 shots taken by Sri Lanka. The third one is good. They finally convert, and China has a 2-point lead right now. Right at 8:56 left to go. 2-pointer taken by Sri Lanka, and that ties it all up. They miss it. It's going to be a whistle on the play. It's going to be called on. Take another look at that knockdown jumper from the corner for Sri Lanka to even it all up at 3. Going up, and then a nice block. No need for Windex. The glass cleaner has arrived. Beautiful block right there by China Zhang. She got the first bucket and then even does a little work on the defensive end. Going to be called for a jump ball. China's going to check the ball at the top. Wang takes another 2. She misses that one off the front iron. Rebound Sri Lanka. They lose it, though. Kicking it back over to the guard. She pump fake. Goes up inside the paint, and it's good. Another bucket and puts them on top right now by 1. 2-pointer. That one's airballed. Rebound Sri Lanka. Ransari. Turnaround. Trying to spin. Mixing that one. Gets her own rebound. She's fighting for it. Kicks it back out to the corner. They take a 2. That one misses off the front iron on the left side. Crossover. Kicking it out to the top. It's a 2-pointer. Taken up. Score now 5-4. Take another look at that pass. 3 seconds in the paint. That one was almost obvious. She was posted up down there trying to get positioning, but did not get outside of the paint. 6-2. That one misses. Rebound. Kicking it back over. Same spot. Wang takes it. She misses that one, though. That one. Looks like it's going to be a foul. It's going to be the second foul on China. That was committed by number 8 to the free throw line. They try to even it all up at 5, who also played at the 3x3 Under-18 World Cup and the U23 Nations League. Participated on the other steal. Smaller guard trying to show she has heart. Jayani, number 1 right there with Sri Lanka, tussling with the big of China, trying to get some positioning. Take another look as China has been getting it going since the jumps. All started with Zhang. She even got her partner in crime, number 8, Wang, incorporated as well. Taking a couple shots to the cup, but even kicking it out, knocking it down from deep as well. And that's why they have this lead right now so far. Sri Lanka's going to get the ball to open it up. They take a 2. That one's missed. Gets her own rebound, puts it back off the glass. That one's good. Jayani cut off the offensive player, but too much hands check by the defensive player. Take another look as she tried to move her feet, but it was great positioning by Zhang as she got past the defender and did not let her recoup. Now she's at the free throw line. She converts there. They don't like that call at all. That one's going to be committed by Wang. That's going to be the fourth one on China. Getting close to foul trouble. It's 6:36 left to go. Gianni jabbing with the right foot. Swinging to the left. She dribbles past the defender, goes up, lays it in. A beautiful play by the smaller guard to finish inside the paint with the trees. For Wang of China. Two-pointer taken. That's missed. Kicks it over. Two-pointer taken again by Wang. She misses that one. Gianni. She takes the screen. Uses the left, goes to the cup, takes it off the backboard and finishes again. That's two in a row for Gianni and Sri Lanka. They even it all up at 7. Basket's not going to count. Foul's going to be called on the ground. As you can see right there, number 3, Solange, committed to foul on the ground by wrapping up the substitutes into the game. Crossover. Trying to go up. That's Aisha. She kicks it off. Good defense by China, getting their hands in the passing lane. And then the shot clock's by. Aisha just had the possession of the ball. She ended up losing it there. She's also the youngest player on the court right now, 21 years old. Game's 27. Wang's going to take it at the top of the key for China. Looks down low to a cutting player and a beautiful pass. Down low in the paint for an easy finish. That one misses off the back iron. Coming over a long two. It's a nice pass. Hands in the passing lane by China. Turn around Jay though. Nice spin to the cup. Using the backboard. Finishes and says, yes, I can do this all day long. That foul on Sri Lanka is going to be a foul call again on number 1, Gianni. She actually fouled before the foul by Gianni. She makes the free throw anyway. The score now 10-8. Couple dribbles, getting lost in the paint, trying to find an offensive player, ends up going out of bounds. It's going to go back to the top of the key, and it's going to be checked by Sri Lanka. Crossover, kicking it over to the wing, and shot clock goes out. It's going to be a shot clock violation. Going to go a bit more. Goes straight to the cup, right past 2 defenders to finish off the backboard. Gianni goes up. She misses that one. China with the rebound. Wang making the pass over to Du. She makes it, and it rattles in on the left side using the wing. Gianni looks down low, asks for a player to cut. It's a turnaround Jay from the short corner. That's missed. Rebound by China. Swing through. That one was closed. It looks like it's going to be a kick ball. By China, it's going to go. The game so far right now, they're down by 5. But what about the smaller offense just doing a great job and showing a great IQ of the game of butter, cutting across to the opposite side, which leaves them open every single time down low in the paint. And is only needed by a beautiful pass by a guard at the top, and that's what they've been able to do. That's why it's 13-8 right now. Sri Lanka gets the ball. They take a 2. That's missed. To look at the rim, but was able to get it to go. Oh, nice pass down low, threading the needle. Wang. Take another look at Wang, though, that goes out of bounds. Sri Lanka has 6 fouls right now, getting super close. China comes up the rebound. Double teamed in the corner, that goes out of bounds. Sri Lanka has 6 fouls right now. China's going to end up going to the free throw line to shoot 2 from here. Getting super close to the bonus. China's going to end up going to the free throw line to shoot 2 from here. Two-pointer from deep, that's missed. Going to be a jump ball. Both players actually catch the ball. They're tussling down low to see who can get it. As you can see right there, the rebound. Both were in great position. Called for a jump ball. China's going to come up with it. And Cool going to kick it over to Wong. Cal kicks it over to Zhang. Back over to the PG. She goes up, ends up going out of bounds. Another look to the cup. It was a good defense by number 1 from Sri Lanka right there. That's Jayani getting her hands in defensive pocket. A two-pointer had to be taken. Missed, though, with the shot clock going out. Jayani was definitely close to being fouled. Nothing called there. Ends up going out of bounds. Ball's going to go back to Sri Lanka. Kicking it over for a two-pointer. That's air ball. Goes out of bounds. Shot clock violation. Ball going to go back to China. Going to be a timeout with 1:35 left to go. Sri Lanka and the PG of Jayani being able to find their niche right now. Having a hard time, though, against China as they're continuing to feed the ball down low in the post. I believe they're going to need to slow them down on the defensive end for Sri Lanka to have a chance in this matchup. It's the great fundamental moves by China that Sri Lanka's having a hard time with on the defensive end. But it's going to be needed if they want to slow them down from getting to 21. It's 1:30 left to go in this matchup. And it's a take to a cup. And another easy bucket with the finish with the left hand. Jayani kicks it over. A nice block. Jayani back open again. She takes it two. That's missed off the back iron. Tries to get her own rebound. China comes up with it, setting up the offense. Tells the player to swing through, and it almost rattles in. Zhang misses that one. Kicks it over to the PG. She spins. The nice crossover. She goes up right at the cup. It's a rebound. She tries to jump. They couldn't get it as the offensive player held the ball up in the air. I believe the height advantage played a role in that one. 45 seconds left. Zhang missing another two-pointer. Was a miss and a rebound by China. They kick it back out for another two-pointer. Zhang uses the backboard. Misses that one. That's a two-pointer taken. Sri Lanka, they misses that one. Back over to the corner. 3 back-to-back two-pointers taken. That one's finally made for China. They now extend the lead to 9. Missed. Rebound. China almost losing it. Saving it with 5 seconds to go. China taps it back out. Sri Lanka feed one from the deep to try to end it off. But that's it. China's going to advance. The buzzer went off a little late, but that's the final score. 18-9, Sri Lanka falling to China in this matchup in Pool B. The first matchup in Pool B for the day. Earlier we've seen Turkmenistan and Qatar, in which Turkmenistan took the win. But in this one, China rocking the boat against Sri Lanka in this one. Getting everything to go on the offensive end, and just a basketball IQ sound team is what you just seen in action. Making those passes out even when they had good shots down low in the paint. When you find a better shot in the midst of a great offensive play yourself, well, that's what you call teamwork. The self-stats is not anything that I believe China is interested in, as they were able to keep everything going on the offensive end, and that eventually led to the defense by that great block right there by Zhang. And then she got her player Wang incorporated into the game as well. She knocked down a couple shots from deep. She did take a lot of those, but she eventually knocked down a few. But the story of the game for Sri Lanka was obviously Jayani, the small PG from the country of Sri Lanka, trying to keep her team into it. Just wasn't enough, as she started to get double teamed throughout the game. But the heart of her game just tried to help her excel against this China team. But overall, China being too good in this matchup and eventually getting over the top, making Sri Lanka fall to the knees of China in this matchup for Pool B. Well, that's going to end that game off, as all the time was needed. Final score of that one coming in with China getting the W over Sri Lanka to end off Pool B in the first matchup for today. Next up, we're going to take a break. We'll come right back in Pool B on the men's side, where New Zealand and Australia will match up. That's going to be the next game. Two teams that are highly anticipated as teams to watch. We're going to see them on the court right now. We'll see them here in a second. Stay tuned to FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2017 in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia.
Please welcome our dancers, the Hammer Production! Yo, DJ, get some music, man!
Saturday morning, I ain't gotta work. Last night show sold a lot of merch. Bad bitch in my bed, so I ain't got a jerk. Forbes list got me, so it's hard to make a dollar hurt. All we need is good green and some blue. 5 to 1, so it's guaranteed you can do you. Still keep the heater just in case we have a boo-boo. Can't see these niggas and we all a little boo-boo.
This type of shit to make the hood go crazy. On the interstate doing.
Number 5, Everard Bartlett. And now from the team Australia, number 7, Darcy Harding. Number 5, Andrew Steele. Number 4, Owen Adigi. And number 6, we have Lucas Parker.
That's going to be your roster right there for both squads. Australia going to take on New Zealand, and as mentioned, one game to watch that I know that a lot of people were talking about in the breakfast room this morning. When I went down and got my apple juice and my plate of pancakes, the talk was, hey, what do you think was going to happen between Australia and New Zealand? Well, the time has come. No need to wait. No need to sip tea. It's about happen right now. Australia's going to open it up with Steele. Steele's going to give it back to the PG and Barker. He finds Steele, who can feed it from deep. He misses that one. Odigi falls on the flower hard. Misses that one. Burton misses. He knocks down that one, Gets that one to go as the first bucket for New Zealand. And they're the first team on the board. Swings it over to Steele. He takes the second jumper. He misses that one. Barker trying to come up with the rebound. Not before he's met down low. Not going to get an easy bucket or board with New Zealand down low. Barker has it on the offensive end. Feeds it down to Odigi. Boy, oh boy. Watch your head down low. Barker trying to feed it up to the big and show you what it's about to be. That was close to a slam right on the head of New Zealand. It was a beautiful pass by the PG and Barker. ODG misses at the free throw line, though. And still no points for Australia. New Zealand's going to make a substitution, the first one in the game. Bartlett kicks it over, crossover, step back, looking for another player. Bartlett kicks it back over. That one's missed. Bartlett getting boxed out by Doji. Barker. Oh, knocking that one down from deep. It's tied all up at 2. That one's missed. Rebound Barker. Oh, he tries to sling it down low. But Everard Bartlett getting his foot in the passing lane, not trying to let any of the passes go, but Barker knocking it down right in the face of the defender of Tom Vonovich. Barker missing the rim on that one. Referee going to blow the whistle, take another look. Down low. New Zealand's going to get the ball at the top. It's going to be ran by the PG. He looks down low to the big. Fannin, he works on the point guard from Australia, and he gets an easy bucket off the glass. New Zealand now takes the lead by 1. The big tries to go to the cup. He ends up losing the ball, stumbles a couple times. Barker tried to get a shot up, but not before the shot clock was violated. Take another look at that move down low by the big for New Zealand on the point guard of Barker. Barker telling someone to swing through. He was talking to the big for New Zealand. He pulls up mid-range right in the face of the defender, and Vendonovich gets his first bucket of the game. Vendonovich finds Bartlett. Bartlett swings down low to Fannin. He's fouled, and Vendonovich clapping his hands, trying to let Australia know who's in the building today. Burton checks back in the game for New Zealand. Skip pass across the floor. And it's going to be a foul down low in the paint. New Zealand has a 2-point lead right now. Boys, stay tuned into this one. This is going to be a good one. It's already been so far. Vodanovich goes up. He misses. Rebound, ODG. ODG taking it to the right. He falls on the ground, kicks it back out. Steele kicks it over to Harding, who takes a pump fake. Looks back down low to ODG. He goes up. Shot clock violation. The time goes out. That's the second time for Australia for them to lose and give up the ball on the offensive end. Well, Donovan's going to take a seat for New Zealand. Burton's going to check the ball at the top. Swings it over to Bartlett, looking down low to Fannin. And it's a beautiful pass from the PG to the big. Getting an easy bucket in the paint. Steele take in one from deep. He misses that one. Rebound by Bartlett. Bartlett checks the ball. Looks back down low to Fannin, who's been working. Not sure why Barker is still on Fannin. You can see how Fannin is, how big he is right there in the paint compared to the point guard position of Australia, which is Barker. For some reason, they continue to switch off. Rebound by Burton. He gets around Barker. Fannin uses the screen. He dips back down low. Steele gets his hands in the passing lane. Swings it over. Harden. Pump fake. Pulls it up. And it's going to be 2 shots. Harding's going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2. As you can see, he was barely touched, but nonetheless a foul. First one rattles in for Australia. They're going to cut the lead down to 2. Harding, who can fill it up quick, misses the second one. Bartlett takes it from deep. He misses that. ODG comes up with the rebound, kicks it out to Harding. Nice defense by Bartlett. Harding swings out, takes it behind the back, tries to spin. It's a steal by Burton. New Zealand showing great defense. Fannin, oh boy. Nice move by Fannin. But it started with the beautiful pass. ODG can't find his route to success right now as he's missing easy ones down low. Fannin wide open again. It's a block. Down low in the paint. Fannin going up. It's a slam. Boy, oh boy. Move out of the way. We got a plane coming through. Burden pulls it in the face of Barker and says, come and get you some of this, boy. Harden takes one from deep. That goes out of bounds. Donovich going to check back in, but let's take another look down low at Fannin. Boy, he's been going to work all game long. He's been having Barker as he can feed it in, but you can see the smaller defender on him. Barker is not showing a match at all. Just continuing to work and get easy buckets down low in the paint on smaller defenders. ODG having a hard time as well finding his niche in the game. But, man, what about that slam, though? Take another look at this. Watch out. Move out of the way. You can see who's coming through. It's Fannin, and he's going to make a statement. Put an exclamation point right at the end. Rebound. Bogdanovic. Swing it over. Bartlett finds Fannin again. He feeds it, and he misses an easy one off the glass. New Zealand up by 5 right now. Step back, pull up right in the face of the defender. It misses. Fannin. It's going to be a whistle blown. It's going to be the third foul on Australia. It's going to be called on Steele. He's trying to hold Fannin down low in the paint, having a hard time doing so. Bartlett thought that one was in. End up rattling in and coming out, though. Barker looking down low, a beautiful acrobatic pass. A lot of tussling going on. Steele almost hitting his head, fighting for the ball on that one. Bogdanovic playing tough as well, trying to save the ball for his team. Right under 5:30 to go. Burden swings it over to Fannin, who's been hot. Burden gets it back from deep. He misses off the back iron, gets his own rebound. Looks down low to Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic has a defender on him. He goes up and bodies. Rebound by Harding, though. Bogdanovic's going to be called for a foul. Bartlett's going to check back in for New Zealand. Burden and Bartlett running the point guard positions for New Zealand. And then a take to the cup for ODG. Burden uses the screen. Goes to the corner. Takes it behind the back. Goes up. It's going to be a foul. Good defense, better offense, though, as he tries to take it to the cup. Getting fouled. As you can see that take again to the glass. Steele trying to get the block. End up hitting his wrist, though. Tell you one thing, Burden came to play. Before the game started, he was right behind me, listening to a little J. Cole, Migos. He was trying to get locked in and ready to go. What a decent music selection done by Burden, though. Trying to get him pumped up. I thought he would have listened to like some Taylor Swift or some Backstreet Boys or maybe Justin Bieber. Score now 10-5. 4:50 left. Burden pulls it right in the face of the defender. Says, come and get you some. I'm all hands on deck, big boy. Harden takes a jumper. He misses. Right before he goes out of bounds, he tries to save it. Turns it over. Fannin goes up. It's an alley-oop from deep. That goes right in off the glass for New Zealand. Australia having a hard time on the defense right now, but Barker tries to change that. Barker flips his hair and says, yeah, I'm about to convert, and you can take some of this sweat and this hair juice with you. I'm going straight to the cup. He takes it to the free throw line, too. I like that hairstyle. Swings it over to Barker. He takes one from deep. That one's off the back iron. Rebound by Burton. Burton takes the jumper. That one misses off the back iron. Rebound by Australia. They look to check the ball. A couple crossovers right in your face. Oh, baby. Get a hand up or it's going to be deadly. A pull-up, Vodanovic. Rebound, Australia. Barker swings it over. Takes a jumper. That one's good by Steele. 2 in a row by Australia, and they cut the lead down to 3. Inside of 4 minutes, Burton looks down low to Vodanovic. Going to get called for a foul. Australia, let's take another look again at Australia knocking down the jumper from deep, right on the right side of the wing. The score right now, 13-10. New Zealand on top. Australia played a heck of a game in the 2 games they played yesterday. But right now, having a hard time with this New Zealand team. And it all mainly because of that dunk right there. That was something that changed the intensity. But Fannin has been the story of the game so far. He's got the only dunk in this one, but he also has had a couple buckets down low, just simple layups. But all simple layups, dunks, and free throws all count as the same amount of points. It's 1 point in 3x3 basketball, so it really doesn't matter if it's a jumper, layup, kiss off the glass, or anything else. Fannin goes back to it. That time he uses a hook shot. He gets style points from me, though. Fannin trying to play defense, step back. That one's airballed. Vodanovic comes up at the rebound. New Zealand's guard Burton feeds it back down to Vodanovic. He cuts to the glass, and it's off the backboard. They extend the lead to 5. Barker cuts. He goes to the cup off the glass, and they cut the lead down to 4. Bartlett tries to set up the offense. Looks down low to Vodanovic. He travels, though. Oh, he's not called for a travel. He's called for 3 seconds. He was posted in the paint before he got the ball. Take another look. It was close to a travel, but he was posted there for a couple of seconds before he actually got the ball. Once he got the ball, he was there still working. Barker kicks it over to Steele, who goes to the cup, misses, goes out of bounds. That one's going to be a hard one for the refs. Couldn't really see that. Take another look. Goes off the glass. It looks like Australia touched it. It's going to go to New Zealand. Bartlett swings through, goes to the cup. Nice pass to Burton, a no-looker. He takes a 2. He misses that one. Rebound by Barker. Steele kicks it back over to the PG, who gets past the larger defender and goes right off the glass. Someone gets Starbucks on the phone. Cook him up in a hot steam pot. He's making my coffee. Barker doing a really good job getting right past the larger defender, using his muscle to body right to the cup past Fannin, who's been doing a really good job on the offensive end for Team New Zealand. Burton's going to head to the free throw line to convert. He makes that one. Australia has 7 fouls. New Zealand's going to be in a bonus for the rest of this one. Specifically 2 minutes and 32 seconds left. Burton converts twice. They have a 5-point lead. Barker kicking it over ODG. He crosses over, goes to the cup. He misses an easy one, though. Shaking my head on that play. Going up and under. Nice take to the glass. I told you. Listening to Migos and J. Cole paid off at the beginning. A great take to the cup. He still noticed the defensive player was on his side, so he went on the opposite side of the goal. Look at that. Beautiful finish off the glass. 18-12. New Zealand's up by 6. 3 more points to end it off. Fannin, who's been good all day. That started by Barker.
Kazakhstan. Number 2, Anton Kotenko. And number 1, Yuri Kozano. Number 4, Vysvolod Fadeykin. Number 3, Mikhail Yevstigneyev. And now from the team Chinese Taipei. Number 21, Zheng Kyung-chung. Number 13, Yonghua Cho. Number 34, Han Kuo. And number 10, Ya Feng Xie.
Kazakhstan and Chinese Taipei. We should see a dandy one in this one. It's going to be a coin toss that's going to go to Kazakhstan, and they're going to take the ball to open it all up. Stay tuned. Power Pack Day right here from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Make sure you follow me on all social media platforms. I'm the voice at Cottrell Macklin. All the way from the USA, all the way out here in Mongolia. Shout out to the global sponsor of Wilson and the event sponsors Peak and Coca-Cola. Chinese Taipei has the possession. Step back, pull up for the PG. He misses that one. Swings over. That one's missed. Rebound. Using a couple crossovers. Nice move to the glass. He misses, though, with the left. Wu's going to pick up on defense for Chinese Taipei. Kotinko. He takes the bucket, and it's good. It's the first two. And the first basket taken and made in this matchup. Kotinko, interesting fact, he came fourth in the world. He has participated at the Red Bull Masters for his country. It was 32 men that went there, represented 22 countries. He came out fourth on one-on-one play. Sheng gonna check the ball in. He kicks it down low to he goes to the cup and gets that one to go. Chinese Taipei finally gets on the board. Kotinko. Take another look. Kotinko going to the cup, loses the handle on the ball. I see it, kicks it out to Wu, who shoots it and fills it up from outside. Missed his second two-pointer. Couple moves between the legs. Turnaround Jay in the mid-range. Well, that one's good. Tell you one thing, Kazakhstan looks really good. Kozhanov knocking that shot down. Kotinko fouling Wu on the offensive end, showing a little player love. Dapping up. Let's take another look. Closing out on defense, but when Wu picked up the ball, he fell back, and it was an obvious foul. Looks down low. He works, goes up. That one's good. Kazakhstan doing a really good job. Wu fake swings through. Ends up going to the left. Takes it between the legs. Boy, he was about to go to work. Oh, Kazakhstan's big. Evstigneyev trying to pick up the guard. They switch it out, though. Kotinko picks up Wu, and very well so. Wu looks to take a two. He kicks it out, though. It's a steal. Two-pointer taken. That one's missed. Rebound down low by the big. He gets fouled. He's going to head to the free throw line to shoot one. Take another look at the rebound by the big, going up, and a foul on Wu as he tried to get some good positioning, but it's a little hard getting around that guy right there. Goes to the free throw line to shoot one. Converts on that. It's 6-1. See, pulls up right in the face of the defender. In your eye, young fella. Come and get you some. Does he need to give you a proper introduction? Wouldn't be surprised if Chinese Taipei found their niche in this game and was able to start converting. They are cutting the lead down. It's now down to 3. Plotinko's going to head to the free throw line to shoot one. He makes that one. 7-3. 7:19 left to go. Oh, crossover. Kicking it out to the top. He takes it, misses. Rebound. Plotinko at the top of the key. He jabs, pulls up right in the face of the defender. Misses that one. Rebound by Sia. He takes a long jumper. That one's good for 2. The lead's now cut down to 2. Plotinko going up. He's fouled in the process and is going to go to the free throw line to try to finish there. That's going to be the 3rd foul on Chinese Taipei. It's going to be a TV timeout coming in. Both teams been playing pretty good since the jump of this game, but first it started off with Kazakhstan. The next thing you know, Chinese Taipei started to get their muscles loose and get right into it as well. Singh started getting the extra pass down low to the finishing Sia. That has helped this league get cut down. What is that tattoo right there? It looks like I'm not sure what that is. I want to get a close-up on that tattoo on his shoulder. It looks like I don't know. I don't even want to name what it could look like. Looks like a warrior, but then again, it looks like a bug. Not sure. He goes to the cup anyway. Plotinko misses that one, kicks it back out. Step back, pull up from the corner, that air balls. Rebound by Xia. He crosses over on the larger defender. Kicks it over to his big. Spins off, and great defense. Whistle's going to be blown right now by the referee. Chinese Taipei is going to check the ball. Kicks it over for the pass. That one taken. Missed off the back iron. Sia takes a long one. He misses. Kicks it out to the top. Plotinko. Big is wide open. He kicks it and misses. An easy lay-in down low in the paint for Kazakhstan. That would have been able to extend this lead to 3. Ball's going to go back to Chinese Taipei. Chu wide open. He looks down low. Great defense, Kazakhstan. Sia goes up with the finish off the glass. That one's good. Cutting the lead down to 1. It's 7-6. Rebound. He's fouled. Going to head to the free throw line to shoot 1 free throw. That's going to be the 4th foul on Chinese Taipei. As you can see right there, Sia trying to slow down the larger offensive player. Free throws missed off the back iron, though. Leads back down low. Pump fake. Takes the dribble, goes up off the glass. That one's missed. Easy put back, though, by the big for Kazakhstan. Fedekin, and then a slam hanging on the rim. More hops than a baby in a jumping seat. Woo! Nice slam by Chinese Taipei, feeding it off by a beautiful pass to the big. He hangs on the rims and says, "This is my house." Doesn't matter if this is the first official event in Mongolia. I own Mongolia. Step back, pull up for Chu. He knocks it down. It's a dagger in the heart for Kazakhstan because that bucket right there evened it all up at 9. That's going to be 6 fouls for Chinese Taipei. That's not a good sign. They're going to head to the free throw line, as you can see. Fouls after this is going to lead to 2 free throws at the free throw line. Right now it's going to be 1 by Kotinko. He knocks that one down. They take the lead back again. Gia dips it off. Missing that one, though. An easy bucket that could have been great. .509 left to go. Chu's going to have the ball at the top of the key for Chinese Taipei. Gives it over to Sia. He takes a 2 that rattles out but goes back in with the help of the backboard and the beautiful 3x3 basketball. Kotinko taking it to the cup. He missed that one, though. Rebound. Kicking it down low. Pump fake. Looks like it's going to be a 3-second call on Chu. He was posted up for a while down low in the paint. Not looking to get the ball, but he was posted down there. It's a pull-up right in the face of the defender saying, "Come and get you some, because I got plenty to give out." Finding a wide open Sia, who's knocked down a jumper. There's another one. They take the first lead in this matchup. Oh, good defense. They get a steal. Sia back again for back-to-back jumpers. He misses that. Thing comes up with the rebound. Back to Sia, who cuts a beautiful basketball play by Chinese Taipei to feed in for the easy bucket. And with that one, they lead by 2. Rebound, Sia. He kicks it out for an extra pass to Chu. He can shoot it, and he shows you why right there. Boy, oh boy, guess who has waken up in this matchup? Chu cooking it up from outside. He takes another 2. He misses that one. Step back from the corner. He knocks it down. It's all tied at 16 inside of 4 minutes. I told you to stay tuned to this matchup because this is when it all happens. A pull-up jumper. It's going to be the first one to 21, or is it going to be the first to score the most points inside of 10 minutes? Take another look. Chinese Taipei getting right past the defense of Kazakhstan. It's kind of a hard time for them to move their feet on the defensive end as they found their niche. Look at that play right there, though. That was the best play of the entire day so far. The no-look pass with the left by the guard and then finding the big to the finish. Boy, he's going to harm the rim. We might have to go to the store and order some more. Coming back in. Chinese Taipei has the possession outside of the timeout. Kazakhstan hosted the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Cup in 2016. Pull-up jumper from deep. That one's missed. Kotinko. Oh, behind the back. Doesn't take the shot, though. He looks down low to a cutting player and gets an easy one in, and they take the lead inside of 3 minutes. Pass down low. Oh, they left two wide open. Who can fill it up? He misses off the back iron. Rebound, Kozanov. He's looking to work. Great defense by Chinese Taipei. He's going to get called for a foul. That's going to be the 7th foul on Chinese Taipei, which sends Kazakhstan to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws from this point out. Crucial free throws coming right here. Leading it in, and it's good, 18-16. Tell your friends about this event right now. Go share it on Facebook. Send the YouTube link out and share it all on Twitter. It's all going down right here on Mongolia for the 3x3 Asia Cup. And boy, they're waking everybody up. 19-16. Chinese Taipei down by 3. No more fouls can be given by Chinese Taipei, though. It's going to send them to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. A look on the opposite side. Chinese Taipei needs a score. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to go back to the top of the key. Chinese Taipei is going to have possession of the ball. They feed it in. See who's taken a couple long-range jumpers and been able to shoot it. He lobs it up. Misses off the backboard. Nothing called on the offensive end in favor of Chinese Taipei. So it goes the opposite side. Kazakhstan goes right block, and it's a block at the rim. It's a block party. I invited you by mail. Beautiful block down low by Chinese Taipei. They take a long 2. That one's missed. It's a rebound by Sang. He gets back in the paint for a bucket, a steal. Behind the back. He loses it, though. Has to feed it down low. Met at the rim once again. See, takes a 2. That one misses. He needs to rebound. Almost goes out of bounds, and it does. Ends up hitting the out-of-bounds line. 1:37 left to go in this matchup. 20-17. Put your clippers up. This one's a nail-biter. Coming down to it. A crossover. Led by the big range. He gets fouled, though. And I have a feeling that this one's going to end at the free throw line. 2 free throws right now. Going to be given to Kazakhstan. He looks a little tired, but can it go in favor of Chinese Taipei? He takes the free throw. He misses. The point guard going to talk to him, Kotinko, letting him know, come on now, brother. This is what we need to end it off. He takes the second free throw, and that one's good. They end it all off. He slaps his chest and says, yes, I can do this. Faitkin sealing the deal for Kazakhstan over Chinese Taipei with the final score of 21-17. Chinese Taipei started to fight their way back, but it was the hard-fought beginning of Kazakhstan to get things started. It was Kotinko, who we told you came in 4th in the world and 101 in the Red Bull Masters throughout the world. It was 22 countries there, and he showed you he can play with the best of them. Taking it to the cup, even getting his players acclimated into the game. Chinese Taipei tried to get things going on the offensive end, but it was just too tough over this team. Chinese Taipei getting a couple buckets to the glass, knocking down a few jumpers, but that's the best play right there. The beautiful no-look pass on 2 defenders who left open the wide-open Zing, who hangs on the monkey bars and says, hey, I'm a kid in a candy store, and yes, I'm at the playground. get off my bars because I'm hanging on the monkey bars. And he did it in a great fashion. Chinese Taipei used that dunk to take the momentum for them to start get things going. They knocked down a couple long-range jumpers from deep, which Kazakhstan did not like, but it was just too tough for them to finish on top. Next, we're going to see Malaysia take on Qatar in the matchup, but the final score of this one, 21-17, Kazakhstan making Chinese Taipei pay for their debts in this matchup.
As yesterday? Oh, yeah, it was. 3, Hu Ping. Girls.
Let's get back into action. We're going to jump into Pool C for the women's. There's the roster right there on your screen for both teams. Malaysia going to take on Qatar in this matchup. Malaysia won silver at the 3x3 Under-18 Asia Cup earlier this year, so definitely going to be a team to watch. Being second in that age bracket for the cup at Under-18, and they're going to open up the game with the first possession. Here we go. Lace your shoes up, put your shirt on, and tighten your belt. This one's about to be good. Malaysia gets the first bucket. They're on the board quick and easy within the first 10 seconds of the matchup. Another thing they got early, though, is a foul. First team on the board to score. First team on the board to take a foul as well, as you can see at the top right of your screen. Qatar gets the possession. They open up. They matched up earlier today. This morning against Turkmenistan, the first matchup, they lost. As Turkmenistan's Gokova was just too much for Team Qatar. Passing up, a beautiful pass, an easy finish. 2 easy buckets for Malaysia on the offensive side. Mohammed, she steps back, swings it over, goes to the cup, off the backboard. That one misses. Rebound, Malaysia. They swing down low to a cutting guard, misses. Qatar comes up with the rebound. Mohammed swings through. She fakes again, takes a couple dribbles, goes up, floats it up, gets her on rebound, shoots it. That one's missed as well. Long two-pointer taken. Mohammed comes up with the rebound. Swinging it over. Two-pointer off the backboard. Gets her on rebounds. That one was easy, but she missed that one as well. They're going to get the ball back. Mohammed asks for the screen. She gets it. Pulls up mid-range in the elbow. That one's good for Eduardo Mojar Mohammed. Qatar finally gets on the board. 3-1. Kicking it out. She takes the jumper. That one's off from the front iron. Tunsi picks up on defense. Fed down low to the big, easy pass in to Pong. And she scores another basket. She throws a one-hander. Offensive player looks back at her like, come on, what was that? I was wide open and would have been an easy bucket. Just a tough pass to make by Pong, but look at that seal and post. Down low in the paint, she was able to post the big Mohammed for Qatar and get the easy basket. He floats it off, coughing the rebound. Mohammed comes up with it. She floats up, missing that one. Rebound Malaysia. Pong kicks it out to her guard. She goes out. She's left open in the corner. She's already made a couple buckets. She misses that one. Qatar comes up with the rebound. Chundisi Kicks it over to the big of Solomon. She pulls up mid-range, misses it. Rebound by Ting. Ting kicks it over to Pong. Pong working. We're down low. She spins, tries to use backboard, misses that one. Mohammed taking a couple steps. Goes up. She's fouled. Take another look at that move, though, to the cup. Beautiful move, trying to go to the basket. She's fouled and going to head to the free throw line to shoot one. They're going to look to cut the lead down to 2. Step back, pull up from deep, nothing but the bottom of the net for Malaysia and Phuket Yap. Slinging down low, a one-handed pass that's blocked. Met at the rim by Amo Mohammed. It's going to be a jump ball. They were fighting down low for the possession. Malaysia stuck their hands on the defense, trying to come up with the steal on that one. But let's take another look at that pass down low in the paint to Hung Ping Pong. She has been getting it going on the offensive end for the team Malaysia. As you can see, her court vision is great. Getting Phuket Yap into the game as well. She's been doing a lot for Malaysia. They're going to come out of the timeout with the possession of the ball as well. A long two-pointer taken and made. No rim needed. Nothing but the bottom of the net for UK Yap. She has been hot since this game started, and they extend the lead to 7. Shot clock violation. That's another one given up by Qatar on the offensive end. Malaysia's defense has held it down, trying to slow down Qatar. Nice pass by Yap. Tried to find the cutting team. Gets it over. Lockdown defense. She's got her hands up, making Muhammad pick up the ball and then playing the passing lane. She hits it, but ends up going out of bounds. It's going to go back to Qatar. Take another look down low. You can see Ting playing the passing lane. Long two had to be taken. That one's missed. Counter tap. Yap kicks it over to Ting. Mid-range jumper. That one's good. Nice pickup. It's now an 8-point lead. Giving a fake team. Kicks it over to the guard. She uses the glass and kisses a beautiful one. Chia Guandai getting on the board for Malaysia. Mohammed airballs that one. Rebound by Malaysia. They check the ball, and then she goes right back to the cup again. Right after she scored down low in the paint, she gets back on the board, extending the lead to 10. Long two taken. It's a kiss off the backboard for Tunsi. Ting takes another one, tries to match her. She can't get that. It's going to be a rebound by Qatar. They swing it over. Another two taken in the same spot, different result. Take another look down low. Ting trying to get the rebound. Mohammed trying to cut her off. Going up and under on the opposite side, missing that one. Rebound of Solomon. She checks the ball and tries to go up. Goes off the backboard, and it's good. Nice up and under move by the big from Qatar. She helps cut the lead to 7. Going up, good defense. She ends up fouling on the elbow. And it's going to send Malaysia and Thai to the free throw line. Take another look as she turned around using the lob up with the right hand. and gets fouled. She's going to head to the free throw line, and she gets that one to go. 12-4. 4:49 left. 4 seconds on the shot clock. They've already violated it twice. Wow, look at that. Came out, ball got stuck in the rim. Look at that take. Getting stuck in there. I think it's the 3x3 ball. That actually usually happens in the game of basketball a lot. The ball gets stuck up there and somebody has to jump. But once you have a ball like Wilson's 3x3 ball, you can get it out the rim because of the wave and the pace that it's created. Behind the leg, trying to do a couple moves. She ends up turning it over. Fuke Yap plays it past the lanes, kicks it over the tie. Ting is on the bench right now for Malaysia. Oh, she turns around, makes the defender fall, kicks it off to Mohammed. She swings, pulls up mid-range. That one rattles out. It's a rebound by Solomon, though. She's not letting it go too far. Gives it back over to Mohammed. Swings it over. It's a long two taken. That one's missed. Solomon with the rebound. Gives it back to her PG. She crosses over. Goes up on the defender. That misses. It's a rebound, Malaysia. They're wide open back down low. The give and go. Pull up mid-range. Air ball with 4 seconds on the shot clock. That's going to go out of bounds. It's going to bring Ting back in the game, as well as number 13, Mohammed, for Qatar, but not before. It's a TV timeout. 3:46 left to go in this matchup. Look down low, that great seal in post by Malaysia. They've done a great job at posting down low in the paint and feeding it the right way. They haven't had too many turnovers, and they've simply been doing a great job on the offensive end. Malaysia can put their name in a bucket. One of those most experienced teams here. They don't have too many stats, but they've been looking good. Ting comes up with the rebound. Ends up going out of bounds. Ball's going to go back to the top. Pump fake, swing it through. Nice move to the cup. Missing that one. Begging for a foul to the referee. Cutting Pong misses that one. She slings it down low. Ting couldn't handle it. She laughs and said, that's a nice pass, but wish my arm was maybe 3 inches longer. I would have had it. Ting falls on the ground, kicks it over to a wide open Mohammed. She misses. Ting comes up with the rebound. Looks back down low. Ting about to go out of bounds. She saves it. Kick it back over to Yap. Fuke Yap takes a long two. That one misses off the backboard. Fed it back to Ting. She uses the glass, kisses it. No lipstick needed. And gets that one to go. 15-4. Qatar down by 11. Solomon kicks it over to Mohammed. She crosses over, spins on the defender, puts up a J and misses. In and out. Swinging it down low to Ting. She makes a nice move to the glass. Finishes with the left hand. Solomon takes a mid-range jumper that's missed. Rebound. Pull-up jumper for two. That one's missed. A put-back, though, off a rebound by Fuke Yap. They extend the lead to 13. 4 more points for Malaysia to end it off. Can they do it, or will they need all the time needed? Mohammed looks down low. Two-pointer, rattles all the way in, come out. Gonna go up. That one's missed. Rebound. Malaysia is gonna come up with it. Ting trying to work, going to the cup. She's getting fouled. That was obvious. Wrapping up the player on the way to the glass. Take another look as she crossed over, went to her dominant hand, and went to work. As you can see that left hand right there. wrapped up Ting. It's going to head to the free throw line to shoot one. She misses it. Feeds it back out. Two-pointer. Taken, that's missed. Tunsi checks back into the game. A fake and then right to the cup. A beautiful play by Chia Quing Tai. She faked, kicking it out to her player in the corner and then finished off the glass. Pull-up jumper that ended off the shot clock. Two-pointer from the corner. That's missed. One dribble pull-up right in the wing. Missing that. Rebound. Checking the ball is Pine. She takes a long two. That one misses. Rebound. Ting tapped it. Solomon comes up with it. Kicks it over to Muhammad. Muhammad tries to go up. Floats it. Misses off the back iron. Rebound by Ting. She kicks it back out to her guard. Working down low is the big. She's been doing a great job. No foul call. Ting looks at the referee in disbelief. Says, no way that's not a foul. Let's take another look. She did hit the right hand, but also did hit the ball as she was going up. Pulls up right in her face. She misses. Gets her own rebound. Puts it up off the glass. An easy bucket for Phuket Yap in Malaysia. Pull up. That's missed. Gets her own rebound. Puts it back. Floats it. She misses the rim. Qatar down by 15. First time we've seen that one. In Pool C, right now, interesting fact, Malaysia and Turkmenistan have qualified for the quarterfinal by both beating Qatar. If the time goes out here, I'm sure they can't make up 15 points in 3 seconds. But that's the end. 19-4 is the final score. Malaysia puts their name in the pot for Pool C to qualify for the quarterfinal. Them and Turkmenistan both defeat Qatar on the women's side. As you know, first place in the pool will face Kazakhstan. And then second place will face Australia. But it was all started from the jump. Malaysia came in early and was lock loaded and ready. They made it look super easy. If you search the word basketball on Google right now, I'm going to ask Annie to do it. To search basketball on Google, and if she searches, I'm sure Malaysia's going to pop up. It's a team that's fundamentally sound on the offensive end, made the game look easy. 3x3 basketball, well, that's what Malaysia looked good on the offensive end, just feeding it up. They had a lead all the way by 15 points. That's the first time we've been able to see that much of a lead since this event started in the Asia Cup this year. As you can see, you're looking at all the highlights throughout the entire game. You can see every time they rebound the ball, they just stepped behind the arc, took a two, and made the score go up even more. But even then, if they checked the ball outside, they kicked it back down low to their cutters, and even that beautiful play right there by Dai, that was one that I really liked, and that's what put them over the top. Malaysia taking a W, 19-4, and they advance to the quarterfinal. Next, we'll see China and Mongolia. The host country will be in action. this is going to be the first time that we're able to see the Mongolian women in action since the game started here with the Asia Cup 2017 3x3 style. Those are the rosters right there on the screen. They're going to take on China, a tough team we have seen earlier today. China took on Sri Lanka earlier this morning, and they got a W, getting a win. So we're going to see what the outcome can be of this one. Both teams going to lace it up and see what the outcome could be. Mongolia won silver at the 3x3 Asia Cup back in 2013. Second place in Qatar just 4 years ago. It's going to go out of bounds. Ball's going to go to the top to Mongolia. You can overload. Almost went in. Used the backboard. Almost went in for Mongolia. They go up. Hits a foul call. It's going to send China to the free throw line. Specifically number 7, Daikul. She's going to shoot one free throw. That's Mongolia's first foul on the board as well. She misses the free throw. Batua comes up with the rebound. They take it, miss. Rebound Mongolia. They kick it out at the top. Batua, she's working, puts it up mid-range, missing. Rebound that's tapped, going out of bounds. It's going to go back to the top of the key. Possession of China. Take another look again as they're working. They're both fighting to try to get the possession of the ball. End up tapping it out of bounds, though. A two-pointer taken from China's Wang. Missing that one. Swinging it over to the top. One dribble pull-up, mid-range style. Missing that. Batur trying to come up with the rebound. She gets it. She goes up with the right hand, misses the entire rim. It goes back out to the top. China has possession. Pulls up for two. Wang misses her second two-pointer, and it's a steal by Mongolia. They check the ball. Take it to the top of the key. Jab, step, pull up from deep, and it's nothing but the bottom of the net for Mongolia. Mongolia on the board, the first team to score, and they did it in the style of a two-pointer. Batur comes up with the rebound. She kicks it out to her PG. Jambal finds the cutter. She takes another two. That one misses. Rebound, China. Two-pointer. That one's knocked down. The third two-pointer taken by Wang from China, and she knocks that one down. That's the difference in the first two shots. It's all tied at 2 right now with 8:14 left to go. China swings through a couple times, takes it between the legs. She's going to the cup, tries to finish. It's going to call foul. Take another look, crossover between the legs and then going up tough on two defenders and still being able to get it up, but she's fouled. She's going to head to the free throw line to shoot one. That's going to be the second foul on Mongolia. Free throw taken and made. 3-2, China up by 1. It's a steal. They have to check the ball. Wang takes another two. She misses that one. She has taken 4 two-pointers in this game so far. Only made one. 25% behind the arc for her. Going up is Mongolia's guard, Davasaran. A beautiful take to the cup and finishing off the glass. Wang saying whatever you can do, I can do better. Oh, nice pass. Batur, pump fake. She goes mid-range and knocks that one down. The fans going crazy. She's going to get a warning after making that bucket, though. Wang's going to check the ball. for China. They're going to kick it out. She squares up the defender, says, come and get you some. Kicks it out down low, makes that extra pass to Wang. Her 5th two-pointer, she makes that one 2 for 5. 22-point lead for China. Under 7 minutes. Reckon it's going to be a TV timeout here, and it is. 6-4. Mongolia down by 2, but the fans are going to try to keep them in it. Take a look at that long jumper from Mongolia. Using the jab step and then launching it from deep. I know you've seen the disco ball. There's Wang, though, doing everything on the offensive end. She has made 2 long-range jumpers for China. That is out of 5, though. Not greatly efficient, but hey, it is 40%. That's not bad. Wang gonna try to keep it up for China. Right now, they're up by 2. Mongolia not liking any of that, though. Bator is gonna go up and off the glass just like that, baby. That's what we do. Mongolia taking a long one, missing that. I know upstairs the fans are on their feet looking at this one. Oh, it's a steal. Great defense by Mongolia. They swing it over to the top. They look to take a 2. Bator is going to cut. She takes a mid-range jumper. It rattles in. That mid-range jumper was good by Bator. Oh, great defense by Wang. Wang does not like that call at all. She's going to take a seat. Let's take another look as she went in. Yeah, that was an offensive foul. As you can see, her right hand pushing off. Oh, look to the cutter. Ends up going out of bounds. I'm sure it's going to go back to Mongolia. It looks like China touched that last, but I think they have different thoughts. Yeah, to me, it looks like China touched that last, but China's going to get it back, actually. They go down low. Mongolia gets the steal. They swing it to the top. Crossing over. Oh, baby. Taking it to the cup. She must be a school bus driver, because guess what she's doing? Taking everybody to school. Oh, a spin off the glass. That one's missed. Jumper taken from deep. That one's good. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Fans are going crazy in Mongolia right now. They're going to take a seat as they have a 3-point lead in a TV timeout. Let's take another look at that 2-pointer from deep by Ganzul. The fans going crazy behind the goal. As you see back there, their reaction was priceless. Well, Ganzul, well, Mongolia has been able to find their touch. The big Bator starting it off offensively for Mongolia, and then that crossover, making her pay and going to the cup. A big-time play right there, setting it up with the right hand, switching it to the left, going back to the right. Boom. Come and get you some. Let me put you in this pressure cooker and serve you up on a platter. Feeding it out. Long 2-pointer. That one's missed off the front iron. Rebound, Mongolia. They look down low. Bator's wide open. She swings through, going to the left side. She finishes almost with the right. It's going to be called for a travel. Ball's going back to Mongolia. Look, oh, that one misses. Goes up from 2. That one misses as well. Rebound China. Called for a foul. Mongolia guard does not like that one specifically. That's Istaya Jambal. She checks it. Wang comes back and get the ball. They set the screen on the left side. She looks for her to cut. She does it. She does the give and go, though. Gives it to Wang. It's going to be a foul call down low, and it's going to send her to the free throw line to shoot one. It's going to be the 4th foul on Mongolia. Wow. That's a questionable one. Gotta look and see what my man Sergio thinks about that call. Looking down low, a beautiful pass. Oh, she just simply has to finish that. Could have been one of the best plays we've seen today, but not being able to finish. Wang taking a long 2-pointer, missing that one. Swinging through, going to the cup with the left, and it's good. Fans love it as they take a 3-point lead over China right now. Oh, she's bodying down low and going up. Called for traveling. Wang is laughing at the referees and saying, no way I traveled. Let's look. 2, 3. Obviously, those are 3 steps. And if you read the rules of basketball, it's called traveling when you take 3 steps or more. Can only take 2. Lanzhou picking up on defense. She talks as well, using a crossover on Bator. She goes up. It's an and 1 bucket for China. They cut the lead down to 2. Look to make it 1 at the free throw line. Going to the glass on the big. The intimidation is not there. The smaller guard finishes on the big Bator from Mongolia. And the lead is now to 1. Mongolia now has 6 fouls. They have to be careful as it's still 4 minutes left in this matchup. Looks like it's going to be a kick ball there. It's going to go back to Mongolia. Pull up Bator. She gets it to rattle in. That one's good. 11-9. China down by 2 now. Wang gonna go up. She's good off the glass. She was begging for a foul. Did not get it though. Pump fake. Going to the cup. Using the backboard. That's missed. Swinging it out. Wang takes a 2. Looks down low. Bator. She goes up. Under. That one's off. Rebound China. Taking a couple dribbles. Moves over. That one's missed. Long 2. Nothing but the bottom of the nylon for Mongolia. They can't foul right now. They're very close to foul trouble. As you can see on your screen at the top right, they have 6 fouls. Long 2 taken from Bator. She misses. In and out. She's going to spin. Oh, that's a carrying call. It's going to be a TV timeout under 3 minutes. 2:42 left to go in this matchup. Mongolia playing their hearts out, but so is China. This has been a 1 for the races. As you can see, Mongolia using that crossover. I just can see that all day long. I can watch that 50 times. Just keep playing it. That's probably one of the best crossovers I've seen. Setting it up on the right hand, tap, tap back to the right, finishing at the glass. She's been doing everything, though. Big-time player right here from Mongolia, knocking down most of the shots on the offensive end. That's Davasaran Ganzul for Mongolia. The fans are all behind her as well. China's going to open up with the possession of the ball. Take another look. Zhang at the free throw line. She makes the free throw. (13 to 12). Mongolia up by 1. Ball goes out of bounds. China checks it. Goes past, uses the spin. She's going to be fouled by Mongolia's guard. Chaim Dugo is going to send the guard to the free throw line for China. She's going to shoot 2 because they are in the bonus right now. Zhang missed that one. Fans loving it. You can see on her face she's determined to hit this second one. Does not like that she missed the first one. She does knock that one down. It's made by Zhang. Rebound Mongolia. They kick it back out. Shrimnagul, she misses. Rebound China, crossover. Kicking it back out. Wong, who likes to take 2. She goes in this time and puts it right over the iron. It's a bucket, 14-13. China takes the lead. Nice move by Bator. China just doesn't like that one. She's like, come on now. I got my hands up. There's no way I'd foul. Look, that's good defense. I don't know. To argue on her side, that kind of was some decent, good defense, but either way, Mongolia is going to head to the free throw line to shoot. She misses. They could have tied it up with that free throw. China. Oh, a nice cook. Oh, she missed the easy one. Simply can't miss that. Easy lay-in. Swinging through. Bator goes up. She misses. Kicks it out down low. A steal by Mongolia. They're working. Wide open. Takes a long 2. That one misses. Rebound by Thor. She goes off the glass. Easy bucket. She goes off the glass. Wong goes up. She misses. All tied at 14. Down to the wire. Stay tuned into this one. Let your friends know. It's a take to the cup. Mongolia takes the lead. 15-14. 53 seconds left to go. A take up with the left. That's missed. She continues to whine to the referees. She has to play ball. But this player right here, Gonzo, has been doing it all. She takes it to the cup and she's fouled. She's going to head to the free throw line to shoot 1. They're going to try to extend this lead. She floated it up at the end. Goes up. That one misses. Ganzul does not like that. It's going to go back to Mongolia, though. Spin. Bounce pass. Kicking it off. Wide open jumper mid-range. Nothing but good. Get a hand up or I'm going to make you pay. No, I don't have a gun, but you might want to do it. Ganzul kicks it over. Top of the key. That one misses. They're up by 2 with 15 seconds to go. China needs a steal or a stop on the defensive end. They get it, but Bator comes up with the rebound. China isn't knowledgeable about the time right now because they're not playing really good defense. They're kind of worried out. Mongolia takes the shot, and that's it. The fans going crazy. Mongolia takes the W, and they get past China in this matchup. China's just downright tired. Wang and Ren going back and forth right now, as you can see on your screen. They didn't like it, but those were the teams right there. And it started all up by Mongolia. They kept things going on the offensive end, and they did what they needed to do to end it all off in a W. And they did it in a great fashion. China, Wang, she continued to shoot it from deep. She took a lot of shots. She made a few, but for as many as she took, I think she shot them out of the game. There's something called shooting a team out of the game, and I believe that's what she pretty much did, because as she continued to shoot, sometimes she made them, most of the time she missed, and it resulted in more buckets by Mongolia, which gave them the lead, and eventually getting the W. Final score in that one, 16-14. Mongolia takes the win in the host country. They move on in the 3x3 FIBA Asia Cup 2017. We'll be right back.
За ингээд одоо үзэгчдийн дуудах бас нэг тэмцээнийг зар
Good luck, guys.
They changed the style of the music, and I know why. There's no secret to it. Australia's going to take on Qatar right here, and you better buckle in your seatbelts. I'm not talking about the cheap ones. Go get you an expensive seatbelt right now, because we're about to be in for a roller coaster. Australia, who come in, and they woke me up specifically. These people can ball on the women's and men's side. Been able to see great talent on the men's side, all led right there by your PG, Lucas Barker. Been doing a great job. They're going to start on the defensive end to open it all up. And Qatar, who won the Ashgabat 5th Asian and Indoor and Martial Arts Games just a month ago, is going to open up their first time right here against Australia. Step back, pull up, right in the face of the defender. Come and get you some. Just like that, Australia's on the board, 1-0. Tanji, he misses that one. Ngombo had a big time in Ashgabat for Turkmenistan. They're still, 2 for 2 for Australia. They're getting it to go, 3-0 right now. Tanji having a dip down low. That's something we don't see often. Shot clock violation. Odiji cutting down low. It's going to be a whistle blown. Tell you one thing, Australia has that facial expression as if eye on the court. They're doing a great job. Barker looks over behind him. Odiji spins, kicks it back to Barker, who's wide open. He misses off the back iron. Odiji with the rebound. Kicks it back over to the PG. Swings it over on the wing. One dribble. Gives it back to the big. Behind the back, making them dance. Put your shoes on. Let's get on the dance floor and make this happen. Beautiful move to the swing through. Behind the back crossover on the Qatar player. Hey, you don't want to put your tapping shoes on? I'll do it for you. Odiji came to play. It's now 4-0, and I tell you one thing. Whatever the Australians did this morning, I say they do it again tomorrow. They woke up and they must have ate some of those omelets that they were creating over in the left side of the room, because they're playing big. 6-1, 5-point lead right now for Australia, excuse me. Look at that work down low. Barker not getting good positioning right there on Qatar. Could have been a foul on him. Ball's going to go back to Australia, though. Steele kicking it over to Harding. Harding, pump fake, going straight to the cup, finishing right over the iron. Qatar having a hard time right now with Australia. Rebound, Barker. He swings it over one-handed. Over to the wing. He pulls up, misses, gets his own. It's a block. Block party, baby. Nadim Masic scratching his head. He's looking for Qatar to get their things going on the offensive end, so he tries to start it on defense. He smacks the beautiful FIBA 3x3 ball out of the hands of the offensive player. It's been all Australia from the jump. And I tell you one thing, if you want to come to dance, I'm going to tell you like they tell you. Come and get you some, mate. Just like that. They're opening it all up, making it look easy as pie. Tell you one thing, if I ever go to a basketball clinic in the USA, I want them to fly in the Australians. They're making it look easy right now. Steele comes off the ball. He goes over. He has to pull it from deep. Not a good shot. That one's going to be air ball. Had to take it, though. going to be a blocking foul on Australia. Ball's going to go back to the top of the key for Qatar. So down the door, that's Saeed. Now, when Saeed heats up, you might want to watch out. He's a young bull. The young fella can go. I can tell you that. And if he gets hot, everybody's in trouble. This 6-point lead is measly if he heats up. Australia getting a warning right now. The intensity's in the building, though. You can tell. Saeed goes right past the defender, and as I told you, he got an easy one to go. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going back to Qatar, and I can tell you Saeed's going to look to do everything himself right now. He says he can get past everybody. He goes up, goes straight to the cup. And as I told you, the young bull just lowered his horns and went straight for the cup. Right on Barker. Barker, who usually plays aggressively on the defensive end, might meet his match in this one. Swings it over. Odiji kicks it over to Barker. Barker taking a couple dribbles, feeds it down low to the big. He makes the extra pass. Odiji for two, and that one's good. The big man shows his range the exquisite way and does it from deep. Odiji kicking it over. Going to the glass. It's a block. Nice. Qatar picks it up. Abdul gets it back. Saeed goes to the cup, and as I mentioned, he's cutting the lead down. Australia keeping it up, though. They still have 5-point lead. Barker getting past the defense, missing that one. Masic coming up with the rebound, kicking it out to the big. Adui kicking it back. The give and go. He goes. Gets it tapped out by Odiji. And look at that block, though, by Saeed. I told you, when he heats up, the guy's hot. You need a cold pot of water to steam him off. Australia keeping up the intensity, though. Tell you one thing, I've done a few of these events. Qatar in Asia is the big-time team, but right now, guess who's making their name known in the world? Australia. And they've been doing it in a beautiful fashion. They've been making it pretty and putting it on a platter, no makeup needed on the offensive end. Saeed takes a couple dribbles, pulls up in the face of the defender. He misses. He had to take it due to the shot clock. Swings and skips the ball across the floor. Odiji has to kick it back out. Harding, he goes to the cup, gives it back to Odiji, who just knocked one down. He misses that one, though. Saeed comes up with the rebound. Dewey loses it. Saeed air balls. 9-4. 6:18 left to go. Australia, Harding kicking it over to the PG and Barker. Barker swinging it over from the wing. That one's misses. Saeed with the rebound. Squaring up the defender. They get a hand up. He tries to go on the inside, working on the bigger defender. He fades back, misses on the rebound. Odiji comes up with the read. Kicks it over to Barker. Barker's got Tangi on him. He looks down low, takes the two anyway. He misses. Saeed with the rebound. Tangi Ngombo working on the smaller Barker. Goes over and he misses the easy bucket that he usually knocks down on the inside. Odiji and Nadul fighting for it down low in the paint. Take another look. Tangi Ngombo missing the two-pointer. Tell you one thing, Qatar looked great at the Ashgabat games just a month ago. Right now, Australia's opening up a seed, making it look easy. They get their own rebound and put it back. Make sure they don't touch it. Saeed, he takes a two. That one misses off the back iron. Australia, step back, gets past the defender, finds a wide open Harding. He takes it, and it rattles out. Swings over to Saeed. He looks at the floor. He has Barker on him, who he's bypassed a couple times. He misses the lay-in, though. Steele takes a two. He misses. Saeed with the rebound. In and out. Going to the cup. Great defense, Australia. Saeed begging for a foul. Not getting it, though. Steele kicking it out to Barker, who's wide open. He shoots it, and it rattles out. Steele swings it back over to the top. He says, hey, man, set this pick so you can dance. And he passes it to him and finishes with the left. It's now a 7-point lead for Australia. Great steal by Steele. I guess that kind of rhymes. Pull up from the corner. That was missed. Getting it back. Harding playing tough on the smaller guard down low in the paint. Qatar having a hard time right now to get things going. 8-point lead for Australia. Who's seen this one coming? Odiji kicking it down. That one goes out of bounds, though. Not able to handle it. Under 4 minutes. That's going to take us to a TV timeout. 4 fouls on Australia right now, getting close to foul trouble, which is not a good thing when you're taking on Qatar. They usually knock down those free throws. Rarely see them miss, but another thing that we rarely see them do is miss jumpers, and that's what they've done in this one. Australia's been able to do everything they wanted to. It's like someone giving you the key to your house and saying, do whatever you want. Have your way on the offensive end. That's what Australia has done. And they did it against one of the best teams considered here at the event. Nice pass down low to Saeed. When you take a look at the top 10 ranked men at this event, no one from Australia is ranked on there in the world. There's 2 players from Qatar, Saeed and Ngombo. They're both inside of 300. That one ends up going out of bounds. It's going to go back to Australia. Lob it up, Odiji. Oh, it's a block. He's met at the rim. No, no, no. No need for Windex. The glass cleaner has arrived. Let's take another look at that lob up. That would have been great. But the glass cleaner is in the building. Nadim Masic saying, get that mess out of here. That's his second block on the game right here in this matchup. Nice pass by Barker, feeding up. And you know when you have Masic behind you, take a pump fake because he's going to jump at everything. Look at Barker threading the needle to Odiji. Gets that one to go. Make sure you use the hashtag 3x3Asia, as well as follow me on all social media platforms at Cottrell Macklin. Qatar cutting the lead down to 6. Nice block by Tanji Ngombo. He spins on Barker, looking to work. He leaves him open. He gets it right off the glass. It's an easy bucket. The lead that was so much is now cut down to 5 right now, inside of 3 minutes. Take another look. That's a pump fake. Go and share this post on Facebook, as well as send people the link on YouTube, as this is one of the best games we've seen so far on the men's side. The 2 best teams that were compared coming in. Matching up right now. 5-point lead by Australia, though. Saeed said he doesn't like that. He's going to look to change the score, and he cuts it down to 4. Nice take to the cup, using his body, finishing off the glass the aggressive way. Saeed's going to shoot the free throw, and as I told you, they usually knock those down. It's now only a 3-point lead for Australia. They missed the easy one. He gets his own rebound and puts it back, though. 14-10. Qatar is down by 4. Oh, a nice spin. Good recovery by Barker. Don't let the hair fool you. He can get the job done. Coming back, keeping his eyes on the ball and being able to slap it out of the hands of Saeed. Good defense by Barker. Better offense by Saeed. Barker going straight to the cup. He wants to do what Saeed's done to him, and he converts on that take. Nadim Masic. Then a little look, he pump faked and got ODG up in the air, as you can see right there. Pause ODG, and he took baseline, but it was called for a foul. It's going to be a TV timeout with 1:43 left to go. Qatar slings it over to Ngumbo. He pulls it from deep, missing that one. Barker cooks it up, takes it to the rim, missing that one. Saeed, he has it. Oh, yeah. He cooks it up, spins on the defender, puts it off the glass. He misses, though. Gets his own rebound. Comes through the guard, doing everything he can, misses the rim on that one. Looks like he's coming up limping, though. Harden goes up on Masic. He misses the easy lay-in. Ngumbo steps back, wants to put it in. He misses. Saeed with the rebound. Pull up. That one's missed. Saeed with the read. Kicks it out to Tangi. He knocks it down. They cut the lead down to 2 inside 38 seconds. Oh, yeah. It's getting down to the nitty-gritty, baby. ODG kicks it over in the corner. Pull up in your face. Come and get you some of this. Not talking food. Come get some of this jumper right in your eye. Tangi says, whatever you can do, young fella, I can do it too. 16 seconds. This is crucial. 4 seconds on the shot clock. He goes up, and it's a hard foul. 11.3 left on the shot clock, on the game clock, left in this one. He was heading in tough. He's going to head to the free throw line. Australia's in the bonus. Harding makes that one, extends the lead to 3. Misses off the back iron. They get their own rebound, though. Barker and Australia need to hold the ball to end it all off. They pull it from the corner. That one's missed. Gets its own rebound, and as the time expires, Australia gets the W. A sight that we rarely see. Qatar losing this one against Australia. Well, if the jerseys weren't bright enough, go ahead and take a look at their game. Australia doing business. Final score over Qatar, 18-15. Tell you one thing, Odiji played a lot different than he did in the first matchup. This time he came out to hoop and ball out. Step back pull-up that started it all off for Australia, but it was all them from the beginning. Nothing could slow them down as they got it going and kept it going the entire game, making the beautiful pass and beautiful crossovers on the offensive end that put them over the top right here on Qatar. Boy, when you talk about playing around on a playground, this is what a team does to you when it's not fair. Now, Qatar started to clock in and go to work late in the game as Tenjin Agombo and Saeed started to get things going, but it took the lethal threat moves of Harding and the squad of Australia to keep things going. The beautiful extra passes, knockdown shots from deep was just a little bit too much. Saeed trying to turn it up. The intensity was there for Qatar on the defensive and offensive end. But when it comes down to it, Australia playing on a different planet right now against Qatar. If they play at this same intensity for the rest of this event, everybody's going to be in trouble. All the way down to the bottom. They just took on one of the best teams, and it made it look silly. But that was a nice block right there by Nadim Masic. He got up, had two big-time blocks in this matchup for Qatar, and Saeed kept things going as well. But as the time continued to wind down, Qatar seen the chances and the tunnel closing in on them as the light started to get a lot dim. At the end, Australia pulling off this one, ending it all off with the long jumpers and not needing any more time to get over the top of Qatar. Well, that ends this one off. Australia gets the W, makes Qatar fall to the bottom.
Over there in Beijing?
From Sri Lanka, and number 2, Timothy Tusha. And number 4, Aaron Wakuma. And number 3, Clinton Salon. And number 4, Suresh Paya. And please on the court, the team from Chinese Taipei. And number 21, Teng Chong. And number 20, Ulaanbaatar. And number 24, Hong Kong. Number 10, Yashwant J. Good luck, guys.
Chinese Taipei going to match up in this one against Sri Lanka. First time we're going to see the men from Sri Lanka match up, and they don't take any time to get everything started. They go at the rim quick and early. They missed the first shot, though. Chinese Taipei gets the possession. They take it to the cup. Nice take by Wu. He misses the easy lay-in. Pull-up jumper, that's blocked. Met out there. He had 2 blocks earlier today in his first matchup. He opened up this one not even a full minute into the game and says, give me all of that. Say kicks it out. That one's missed off the back iron. He fakes it. Wu goes up. Chinese Taipei is going to head to the free throw line. There's Chu. He kicks it out. See ya. Step back, pull up for Sang. He knocks it down. All tied at 1 right now. On the board, Sri Lanka. They step out, check the ball, and then knock it down. In your face, young fella. Take another look at Z going right to the cup. Shu gets the ball on the wing. He swings through, goes straight to the cup with the left. He misses. Rebound Sri Lanka. Crossover. Stepping back. Kicks it to the big. He takes another 2. That one's good. 2 in a row for Sri Lanka right now. FIBA getting that one to go 5-2. Chinese Taipei down by 3 right now. They kick it out. Make the extra pass to the short corner. That one rattles in as well. 2 in a row for FIBA. Looking down low to Sang. He's done a big-time job all day today, getting a few blocks. Even tried to take down the goal earlier today. Sang beating that one. 2-pointer taken and missed. Rebound Chinese Taipei. They check the ball. Over in the corner, there's Chu. Gets called for a block. They step it out, make the extra pass across the floor. FIBA kicks it out. 2-pointer from deep. That one's good. Another one knocked down. That time by Stallone. Clinton Stallone getting on the board. The 24-year-old from Sri Lanka knocking it down in the face of Chu. She gives it to Ua. Nice cut to the glass. Tried to finish that one, getting fouled though. Trying to recover back on defense. FIBA is going to send Ua to the free throw line to shoot 1. He knocks it down. They cut the lead down to 2. Pull-up jumper for Clint. He misses the rim. Rebound Say. He pulls up right in the face of the defender. It rattles out. Big down low. That one misses. A nice block by the smaller defender. He misses his third lay-in. He goes up, and then the and one bucket. Big time play by the big man from Chinese Taipei. Look at him as he was having a hard time with the defense down low in the paint. But when it came down to making an and one basket, he got it to go. Missed the free throw. 7 minutes even left in the matchup. 4 fouls right now on Sri Lanka. Oh, wow. That was probably the hardest foul I've heard since we started. Almost took his arm off. Let's take another look at it. Going right to the cup. Going up, and his entire arm was slapped by the defender. He's going to head to the free throw line. Tied at 8. Rebound, Chinese Taipei. They check it behind the arc. It's a crossover. gives another one, dips it down low. It's tipped. Ooh, goes up with it right over the iron, and they take their first lead in this matchup. Going right past the defender, kicking it out. That was a foul, a hard foul by Ua down low in the paint that kicked it out. That could have been a knockdown in the corner. Sri Lanka actually looks pretty good on the offensive end. They are smaller than most of the teams here, but we've had a good share of that as well. Sri Lanka going up, missing the easy lay-in. Trying to save, it goes out of bounds. There's going to be a TV timeout. There's 5 fouls on Sri Lanka. They're getting super close to foul trouble with still 6 minutes to go in this matchup. Chinese Taipei been using the mid-range to solidify their score. Knocking down a lot of jumpers right now. But they're in trouble, especially taking on that point guard, Clinton, with Sri Lanka. He's the heartbeat and soul to the Sri Lanka team. Clinton gonna take another one from deep. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Clinton once again. In your face, young fella. Chu missing the easy lay-in. Kicking it over, Kuris. He misses. Rebound. Sorry. He goes up, dips it off. It's going to be 3 seconds in the paint for Chinese Taipei. He was posted down low, waiting on the ball to get to him. Took kind of long, though. He takes a long one. That one misses off the front iron. Rebound. Looks down low. Flings it, goes up, and one bucket for Chinese Taipei. They're going to head to the free throw line. Right now it's all even at 10. Knockdown shot. Looks over, he's going right to the cup. Clinton goes up, he misses the easy lay-in. They check the ball and then they pull it from deep. They miss it. Rebound Sri Lanka. Kick it out to the PG. He takes one from deep too. Uses the backboard. No look. Sri Lanka gets the ball. They bag it out, take a two. That one airballs, goes out of bounds. Chinese Taipei, 1 point lead with 5:12 left to go. It was all Sri Lanka to open it all up. Chinese Taipei has found their touch as of late, and Sri Lanka needs to regroup right now. They're going to figure out what they can do to slow down Chinese Taipei as they now have their first lead. Six fouls right now for Sri Lanka, so fouls after this is going to send Chinese Taipei to the free throw line to shoot two. Right now, Chu is going to take the ball at the top of the key. Check it for Chinese Taipei. They're going to come out of the timeout. He's going to swings over, look down low to Sang. Sang looks down to Chu. Chu pump fakes, goes on the opposite side, and finishes off the glass. Goes over, pull up for a two-pointer. That one's missed. Ooh, comes up with the rebound. Chu uses the pump fake. Swings back to the right, finishes with the left. He misses. Sri Lanka ends up stepping out of bounds. Clinton's going to check back in for Team Sri Lanka. Chinese Taipei won silver at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asia Cup earlier this year. It's going to be called for an offensive foul, though, on that play. Take another look. Hua using the elbow to move Clinton out of the way. He already was a smaller defender. There was no need to really do that. Pull up from the corner. That's missed. Rebound. That's picked up. Clinton has it. He swings through, makes the defender touch the ground, swings it to the top of the key. It's a knockdown from deep from Sutapueva. Chu working on the smaller defender here. Gets fouled. It's all tied at 12. That's going to send Chu to the free throw line as they're now in the bonus. He's going to shoot 2 free throws. Chu's going to head to the free throw line. He takes the first one. That one's good. 1 point lead for Chinese Taipei. Second free throw to try to extend it to 2, and he does. They looking to get it out. Clinton skips past, sends it back over to Vivey. He goes up, he misses. Rebound Chinese Taipei. Sia kicks it down low, a beautiful pass to the finish to Singh. And they now have a 3-point lead. That was close to a block. Chinese Taipei right now. Nice take to the cup. Ends up going out of bounds, though. It's going to be a timeout. There's going to be a timeout, TV timeout. Take a look at everything, though. Sri Lanka starting to knock down some shots and get things to go on the offensive side. Chinese Taipei being tough, though. It's a hard time that they're having. They're making the beautiful pass, the extra passes down low. And Sia to Singh is always a great combination when you got those two on the floor. They do a really good job at finishing off whatever buckets they start. That's why they have the lead right now. Clinton Stallone does not like it, though. He's been able to get a couple shots to go, but he's going to try to continue to knock down the jumpers that Chinese Taipei gives him. At the top of the key, setting the screen. He doesn't use it, goes the opposite way and finishes off the glass for a bucket. That's Arnold Brent with the basket. 3-point lead, a nice crossover by Sia. He misses the lay-in, though. Kicks it back out. They check it. Goes up, misses on the bottom of the rim. He gets his own rebound. Step back. Uses the crossover, kicks it behind the head to a wide open player. He's wide open, he misses. Takes the second one. 0 for 2 in the last 2 shots that he take. Chu takes one from the middle. He lines it up and knocks it down. They swing through. Look at the top. Long 2-pointer. That one's good. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Sri Lanka. They cut the lead down to 3. Sia almost loses the ball. Kicks it off to Hua. Chu comes across. He knocks down a 2-pointer. It's now 20-15. One more shot. There's a 2 that's made for Sri Lanka. One more basket made by Chinese Taipei, and they will end this game. Take another look at Chu knocking it down from in the middle. Nothing but the bottom of the net, right in the face of Timothy. See it going up. Oh, he almost had a nice finish. Thing comes up with the rebound. He finishes off the backboard, and that's all she wrote. No need to open up the rest of the book. Chinese Taipei ending it off early. No more time needed. Sri Lanka having a tough time trying to slow down Chinese Taipei as they kept it all going. When you play and get rebounds as much as Chinese Taipei does on the defensive and offensive end, it's going to be tough to stop a team. They started it from the jump, though, knocking down those jumpers, telling Sri Lanka that they were ready to play. But nothing like them coming back, letting them know they can knock it down as well. Clint not letting any of that stuff go through. Stallone, the 24-year-old from Sri Lanka, trying to keep everything he can do on the offensive end to keep his team in it as much as possible. They finished 5th this year at the 3x3 Under-18 Asia Cup. But Stallone represented Sri Lanka at the first edition Asia Cup back in 2013, and he was able to try to show his experience in this matchup, and he did. He was able to try to carry Sri Lanka over the top, but it was just a little bit too much for Chinese Taipei as they kept it going from all cylinders. Could say an easy walk in the park, but it definitely wasn't that. Chu started knocking down a couple shots from the mid-range. Even stepped out and showed that he has a little bit more range behind the arc, and that's what fed it all into the last play right off the glass for Chinese Taipei to end it all off, and they needed no more time as the final score, 21-17, Chinese Taipei getting over the top of Sri Lanka.
All right, get a big play to all shooters.
The dream ahead of you.
All right.
The dream ahead of you.
All right, let's start the shootout contest. All right, be prepared, all shooters. So I gotta call the first shooter. The name is Bartlett Everard from New Zealand. All right, let's shoot.
Нэг цэг дээрээс 10 бөмбөг шидэн. All right, let's go. The first shot, second shot. All right, the first shot. First point. Two. Makes it 2 points. All right, last shot. It's a 2 points. Thank you both, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I'm gonna call the next shooter. Ингээд дараагийн шийдэх шиг дуусахад бэлэн боллоо. Энэ бол нутгийн эзэн их тавны чимэд болгоо. Woo! Чемка, 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 чемка. Let's go. Ихний оноо 1 point. Хоёр оноо. Гурав оноо. Дөрөв оноо. Сүүлийн шидэл. Zanget Champ Command. Duru Hila. Bayda Chamka. All right, I gotta call the next shooter. The name is Solange Gunawajia from Sri Lanka. Good shot. First point. Second point. This is 3 points. All right, last shot. Makes it 4 points. Thank you, Sri Lanka. All right, I gotta call the next shooter. Please welcome Kozano Yuri from Kazakhstan. Let's go. Two points. 3 points. 4 points. 5. 6. All right, last shot, Kozano. Oh, last shot. Sorry. All right. Thank you, Kozano. The 6th point. All right. On the court, please welcome Nagiyeva Niyara from Turkmenistan.
All right, let's get started, Nagiyawa. The second half.
She's going to get another opportunity on the second rack. Trying to take her time and a couple dribbles to get her rhythm in, but for some reason it seems like the ball keeps going out. Makes it all the way in and gets to the bottom of the net and then decides that it's not wants to go in.
Time. Number 3, Hui Ping Pang. Number 72, Jiao Teng Eugene Ting. Number 35, Fuk Yi Ya.
From Turkmenistan, there's Malaysia right there. These two teams gonna match up. Malaysia won silver at the 3x3 Under 18 Asia Cup earlier this year. Turkmenistan, well known in 3x3. They recently won bronze in Ashgabat, Turkmenistan, obviously the host country there. That was last month. They also participated at the Under 18 Asia Cup this past year and the World Cup, both all this year. So they've been around a lot of times this year. They look to top it off with a great finish right here in the Asia Cup, and they look to do it right now against Malaysia. There's a block. Swing through on Gokova. She goes up off the glass and one bucket to open it all up. And she takes it to the big and says, okay, you think you're going to have a walk in the park tonight? Not going to happen on my watch. Chia Tang Yang going to the free throw line. Ting makes that one. It's now 2-0. Gokova takes one from deep. She misses. Swing through. Looking down low. Pong missing that one. Gokova posting up on the smaller defender. She misses the entire rim. Looks over at the referee, though. I'm sure something happened on that. Rebound. Tapped out by Ting. She finds Yap. Yap, who just got done participating in the shooting qualifications. Keeps the jumper wet. Feeds it in with the mid-range jumper. Dips it down low. Gokova definitely not going to miss that one, though. I know her oh too well to miss two in a row. Feeds it from deep. Taken and missed. Ting kicks it out. Oh! A little bit too fast. She laughs at her. Ting did acknowledge that it was a great pass, but she wanted her to shoot instead of giving it back to her. Great way to pass, though. Getting the team acclimated into the offensive end. Look at Gokova getting that one. She had an opportunity to go in a little bit closer. She stayed out and kissed it off the glass with a soft touch. I think Gokova warming up earlier this morning with their earphones in. She was trying to bump that music so she can warm up and be ready for this matchup. Right now they're down by 2. And swinging over to the top. Looking over, swings down the wing. They pull up. It goes all the way in, comes out. The big for Turkmenistan coming up with the rebound. She cuts in, swings it over on the opposite side, takes it right to the goal, and gets it to go. That's Najieva. Then they return the favor on the offensive end. That was Chiatai for Malaysia. Team taking a seat right now for Malaysia, but they don't need it. Fuke Yap missing that one, getting the rebound, though. Easy put back down low in the paint for Pong. Gokova begging for the ball down low, and she pushed the player. She's begging for the ball and talking to the PG. Not sure if she said, if I ask for the ball, please give it to me. She did push that player pretty hard, though. It's kind of tough. Tell them to get in the weight room. It's 6-2. Turkmenistan down by 4. Nijieva swinging through. Malaysia picks up the ball. Yap kicks it down low to Ting. She goes off the glass. A beautiful play by Malaysia. And then a block. Fuke Yap, who usually shoots it from deep, steps out and let her arms fling. Says, give me that. She made a nice pass to Ting down low and then recovered on defense. That's what's needed in the 3x3 style of basketball. Great defense again by Ting, and then a shot clock violation. Gokova pushing down low. It's going to go back to the top of the key. Looking down low, paying attention to Gokova. She's not liking it. Bad pass. Ends up going out of bounds. Pong finding an open player down low, but ends up going out of bounds. Not a good pass. It was too low for the offensive player to get. Take a look, though. Malaysia getting things to go. Ting finding and starting to click on the offensive end. Fuke Yap as well, knocking down jumpers from deep and then recovering on defense, getting blocks even at the guard position. Turkmenistan not looking good right now. A lot of talk coming from the big to her guards. Gokova not liking the style that Turkmenistan's playing right now. They use the screen. She dips off. It's a kick ball. It's going to go back to the top. It's a 5-point lead for Malaysia. 6:36 left to go. Oh, dips down low to Gokova. Good defense. Getting her hands in the pockets of Gokova, trying to steal it. Knocked it out of her hands twice. Look at Pang. All hands right there, and the same thing on the return, but getting called for a foul on that one. She's going to head to the free throw line. Gokova's going to look to cut the lead down. She does to 4. Ting swings it down low. She goes up and under on the opposite side of the goal. Chia Tai extending the lead to 5. Gokova battling down low for positioning. Ting not letting any of that get past her, though. Rebound Gokova, easy put back right over her. Swings it back to the top. Ting going straight to the cup. She tries to finish with the left. She misses. Rebound Gokova. She kicks it out. Nezgieva trying to in and out. Use a couple crossovers. Good defense. Malaysia not called for anything. Rebound. Ends up going out of bounds. It's going to go back to Turkmenistan. They're going to get the possession of the ball as it was going out of bounds. Looks like Turkmenistan's confused about who's getting the ball. They were saying Turkmenistan gets the ball, but looks like it's going to go to Malaysia. Gokova playing great defense right there, but giving it up on the pass. They need to check the ball. Swing it over to Ting. Ting gets past Gokova, goes up with the left. She misses. Hey, Lilova comes up with the rebound. She uses the pump fake, tries to go the baseline. Met at the sideline, though. Double team by Malaysia. Great defense by them to cut it off and then pick up a double team right in the short corner. Four-point lead, Malaysia right now. Up, 5:23 left to go. Gokova squares up and pulls it from deep. She misses the entire rim. Oh, she spins. Nice move. Up and under on the opposite side of the goal, and it's good. She made that one look easy. That's a hard move to make, especially when you got a defender close up on you. She made that one look like it's easy as pie. Gokova got her hand up. Stepping back. Uh-oh, wide open jumper. That one's good. Malaysia usually knocks those down, and they converted on that opportunity. Gokova squares up against the defender who's playing great defense. Gokova finishes anyway, though. They shoot. Looks like Gokova tapped the ball. It's going to head out of bounds. Going to go back to Malaysia. They're going to check it at the top. Pang slings down low. A beautiful pass and a great finish by Phuket Yap. Nejieva, she pulls from deep. Gokova tapping the ball out a lot. Right now getting her hands in the lane, but not stepping over quick enough. She's talking too much to her players. She wasn't able to catch up on defense, and that time she had to pay for it. 13-5. Make it 13-6 right now. Gokova fouling. Let's take another look right there, trying to finish with the left hand. Turkmenistan's going to come up with the ball. Halilova, she steps back, pulls up from deep. That one air balls. They try to save it. Her foot is clearly on the line. It's going to go out of bounds, and Malaysia is going to get the opportunity to extend that lead. Right now it's 13-6 with 3:50 to go. Turkmenistan having a hard time to convert in any way possible, as Malaysia is finding great ways to finish. They're doing a great job. It's all led by that guard right there who's been doing a lot of the work for Malaysia. But obviously when you see one player do one thing as a teammate, what are you going to do? The same. They've been bringing a great intensity as well. Pang starting to clock in and do what she can, even using the cutter. The cut there. Malaysia up right now by 7. Gokova feeds it off to Halilova. Nejieva, she takes it and makes it from the wing. Ting. Nice crossover by Pang. It's a steal by Halilova. She needs to check it. She kicks it back to the top. Gokova gets it on the wing, gives it back to Nejieva. Great hands by the defense of Malaysia. They need to shoot it. They missed that one. Ting takes one from the top. She misses. Nejieva looks down low to Gokova. They're throwing all of the players that Malaysia has right now at Gokova. Anytime they feed her the ball, she's either getting stopped or getting beat up. Hey, but when you take out the game plan for Turkmenistan, that's obviously it. Slow down Gokova and you will have a successful game. And that's what Malaysia has been doing right now. Good defense to poke it from the back by Phuket Yap. She tried to make sure that she was the one that hit it out. She did poke it from the back of Nejieva as she was cutting to the glass. Halilova kicks off to Nejieva. Gokova trying to post up. She comes to the top. She uses the screen. Tries to dip off. Nice pass. Bounce pass. Beautiful. It's going to be a violation. Going to be a timeout for Turkmenistan. 2:40 left to go. 13-9. Turkmenistan starting to fight their way back into this one. It's 4 fouls by Malaysia. They're getting close to foul trouble. Gokova going to take a seat. As you know, they have 3 players on their squad right now, no subs. Malaysia has 1 sub checking in back and forth for all of them unless they get tired. Turkmenistan is playing all by themselves. Starts back. Pong kicks it down low to Tai. She goes up, misses that one. She tries to tap it out. Gokova comes up with the rebound, though. Kicks it out. Nejieva takes it 2. She misses that one, gets her own rebound. Squares and looks at the defense, seeing what she can get best. That's going to probably be, could have been close to an offensive foul as she pushed out her elbow a couple times. And that's probably what it was. You can see right there, there's one. That was the attempt. There's another one that pushed the defender back. That was called by the referee. Malaysia coming up with it. They're passing it down low, going off the glass. Good bucket by Ting. Started by that check and pass, though. Double team. She's going to get it picked up. It's stolen by Chia Thai. She goes up with the right hand. They extend the lead to 6. It's 15-9. Gokova trying to get it. It's stolen, though. Ting comes up with it. Ting goes back to the top of the key and throw it over to the corner. They knock it down. 2-pointer taken. That's missed off the back iron. Looks down low. Ting going to work on Nejieva. Missing. Halilova looks down low. Gokova looking tired on the offensive end. Bending over, gasping for air, and as she knows, the time is winding out. 1:18 left in this matchup. Nejieva knocking that one down, cutting the lead down to 6. It's 17-11, Turkmenistan. Time is winding out. Gokova fighting down low. Ting is going to get called for a foul as she tied up with Gokova down low in the paint. But I tell you one thing, that player right there on your screen, Ting, has done a great job of slowing Gokova down. As mentioned, that's the game plan. And when you do that well, you're somewhat successful. And right now, that's what we're seeing for Malaysia right now. 55 seconds left. The give and go, going up and floating it right over the goal. That one's good. Halilova kicks it over to Nejieva. She takes a couple dribbles, goes inside to paint, using a pump fake, going off the glass, misses an easy lay-in. Gokova goes on the other end. Take another look at that foul by Pang, which is going to send a big for Turkmenistan to the free throw line. Going to look to cut this lead down some. It's 8 points right now. It stays there. There's a rebound. That's going to be a foul. Now, what in the world that was? No way that she thought she was playing great defense. It started from a foul right there on the left hand. Then she poked in 3 times, then laced up. Wrapped right around her waist, and Gokova was looking like, no, it's not a foul. Yeah. 19-11. It's all been the game, though, by Malaysia, showing you how to play the game of basketball. 8-point lead right now for them. 25 seconds. Let's see if they'll try to end it off with 21. That'll be hurting. That'll be a dagger if they can do that. Oh, there's wide open. She takes it. Pang, she misses. 13 seconds left in this matchup. Gokova starting to notice that it's getting down to the wire. 10 seconds. Time's winding out for them. They got 6 seconds, kick it back out. They go over, gives it back to Gokova, and the shot clock violated as it goes up, and that's the end of the game. Malaysia going to get the W over Turkmenistan. It's a great team in Malaysia, and we just seen that right now over this great team of Turkmenistan, who usually does a really great job. Right now they couldn't get anything to go as far as their rhythm. It started from the beginning with Malaysia going right to the cup and going tough on Gokova. That was her first foul. But from there, you've seen exactly that they're going to take it to Turkmenistan. Usually, when you're watching Turkmenistan in action, a lot of teams don't like to go directly to Gokova, but showing a sense of aggressiveness to open up the game, Malaysia did, and they were not scared. They continued to do what they needed to do to get over the top. They did a great job doing it. Turkmenistan couldn't really stop the game of Malaysia, especially when you take it to the cup and you can finish on the opposite side of the goal. That's what Malaysia did a few times, and they continue to knock down jumpers even in the process. Pang start to get some things going for Malaysia. Gokova tried to do what she could to keep this team in it, but it was just that tough for them to do it. Final score of that one, 19-11. Turkmenistan falling to the team of Malaysia. They had a tough time.
Okay. No. I can announce it. I'll announce it right now at the beginning of this game.
Start again. All right, please welcome team from Sri Lanka. It's number 2, Jayani Mugi Ransale. And number 3, Solange Gunawajia. And number 1, Himesha Vatsarani. And number 4, Kumarini Sinoa. All right, there, Balashik, Kabadovak, Lokitin, Ronald Singh, Yustashi Sheva, Donna Larota, Basuki Ato, Donna Ixtali Shindaka, Donna Laruru, Bakri, Donna Lewis, Something is fire! All right, good luck, girls.
Those were the rosters right there for the two teams that are matching up. Right here in Pool B on the women's side. Those were the rosters. As far as the shootout final that's going to take place tomorrow, we're going to have 4 players take their spots back behind the arc and see who will be able to take the championship. Zelena Zurikova from Kazakhstan, Fukye Yap from Malaysia, Matam Jamil from Bahrain, and Jaibi Zhang from China are going to all lace up their shoes, get back behind the arc tomorrow, and see who will be able to knock down the most shots and do it in an efficient rate. Got 10 shots to make the most ones. We'll see who'll be able to take it. This matchup, though, the host country is in action, and the fans are on their feet. Oh, they started off. Sri Lanka is going to get on the board first to start it all off from deep. Mongolia going to take a 2 to try to match it, and they do as well. That's going to be the first foul in the game. All tied at 2. A turnaround going up to the cup. She misses the entire rim there. Rebound Mongolia. They almost lose it. Ends up going out of bounds anyway. Stepping on the line. Istaya Jambal from Mongolia Played on the 3x3 Asia Cup back in 2013 where they came in second. As we mentioned earlier, they finished with a silver medal in Qatar. They missed there. It's all tied at 2 still. Fans clapping it up. Gonzul represented Mongolia at the 3x3 Asia Cup as well. So 2 of the players that played on this team that are playing right now represented Mongolia and Qatar, and they did a really good job finishing in second. Fans behind me on their feet as their team take a 2-point lead. Sri Lanka look to get things started as well. They have 2. She gets her own rebound, puts it back, misses that as well. Gets it and hits it off her foot. I'm surprised it's not a kick ball. Gonna go back down low to the big. Feeds it back over to the corner. That one misses. Sri Lanka guard getting back on defense. Swings through. Goes back to the top. It's a long 2. She misses off the back arm. Bator. She misses. A lot of missed shots in this one. A made one there by Mongolia. 5-2. Misha trying to use the crossover on Mongolia's defense, not working that time. A pull-up mid-range. That's missed. Swinging over. Bator kicking it over. That one goes off the backboard. Rebound back down low to Bator, and that one goes out of bounds. Ball's going to go to Sri Lanka. Going up, a player that has a heart of a lion right there. That's Jayani from Sri Lanka. She kept the ball rolling on the offensive end in their first game earlier today. Right now, she hasn't done too much, even though we're just 2 minutes and a couple of seconds into this matchup. Mongolia is going to get that one to go as they try to aggressively take it to the cup. Bator going up on the defense, getting fouled. She's going to head to the free throw line to shoot 1. That's going to be the second foul on Sri Lanka. Fans are going to go crazy if she can make this. She misses it. Gets her own rebound, though, and misses that as well. Sri Lanka checks the ball. They look to square up and take a 2. They have to swing it, though. A 1 from deep. That one's missed. Kicking it out. Long-range jumper. Coming in, using the crossover. The in and out with the right. She goes up with the right hand. Misses it, ends up going out of bounds.
2 seconds for the shot.
Mongolia's going to check the ball right here. Sri Lanka takes it from deep. That one misses the rim. Mongolia with the rebound. They kick it back out for a long 2. That one's missed. Rebound, Sri Lanka. Ends up going out of bounds. 7 minutes, 1 second left on the clock. No team in foul trouble just yet. Sri Lanka seem to be on their way, though. Crossing over. Kicking it out. 2-pointer. That one misses. Rebound Sri Lanka. They get their own. Look over in the corner. She can't give it to her. The shot clock goes out, and it's violated. The ball's going to go over to Mongolia. Under 7 minutes. We're going to take a TV timeout as they're going to get a timeout there. Mongolia was able to start it off from the jump, keeping things going. The fans packed in to see the host country get some work in. Sri Lanka trying to swing it around. I think they started it all off with the bucket, but then it wasn't long before they were matched up by Mongolia, and they started to get things going on the offensive end themselves. They started to swing it over to the wing. knock it down, even making passes down low and letting it ride. Oh, behind the back pass going up, and it's a foul. A no-look behind the back pass by Bator. A beautiful one. One that I definitely would want to see again. By Bator. They missed the free throw. Sri Lanka comes up with the rebound. They get past the defender. She finally goes up. She gets one to go. She finally gets on the board for Sri Lanka. Jayani, who had a lot of her name in the talks in the previous matchup, hasn't done too much in this one, but she's trying to keep all of her options open and tearing the game up. Score right now 5-3, 6:12 left to go. Sri Lanka guard going to tie her shoe, but let's take another look at that. As you can see, she ended up on the ground right there. Jayani's going to take it at the top of the key. Swings it over on the wing. Not sure why she picked up her dribble. Mongolia tried to make her pay for it. They swung it over. She gets her own rebound. Goes up. Easy put back, and that one's good. Again for Sri Lanka's guard, Silanji. It's a tie-up jump ball. Jayani tying up the ball on the big from Mongolia. Take another look as Bator tried to take it in, but Jayani getting her hands in the pocket of the big, being able to tie up the ball. A long shot from deep. That one air balls. Goes out of bounds. Shout out to the global sponsor of Wilson. The event sponsors Peak and Coca-Cola. They're making this event happen. Going up off the glass and one bucket. Make it count. And yeah, you got my permission to do so. Take another look, getting right past the defender, going up with the left. As the fans love the and one bucket. She's going to head to the free throw line to try to take the lead. They miss. It's all tied at 6. Short corner jumper, that one's good. Step back, pull up. That one's missed off the front iron. Rebound, Jayani. She's seen an open player. She kicked it out for a long one. Missed off the back iron. Rebound. That was Gonzul. She goes up. There's foul. Gonna take her to the free throw line to shoot one. That's 5 fouls on Sri Lanka. They're getting close to the bonus as it's still about 5 minutes left to go. Not a good sign for Sri Lanka to send Mongolia to the free throw line. She knocks that one down. Bator checks out and she uses the glass. Bator uses the glass to finish for a 2-pointer. Sri Lanka tries to match, can't do it. Bator kicks it out. Swings it over to Gansu. Zangu, she checks it, takes a 2, and it's 2 in a row. Mongolia lighting it up from behind the arc. 11-7. There's another one that's missed. Gansu missing that one. Swings it over. Bator takes another one. That one misses. Swings it over. She's working. Bator, mid-range pull-up jumper. She misses. Gets her on rebound. Swings it back over outside the arc. Missing that one. Rebound, Sri Lanka. Moving over, going around the defender, going up with the right-hand finish. Jayani finishing tough. Inside the paint, the smaller guard going down low with the trees. Another one, back to back to back 2-pointers for Mongolia. The fans are holding their head. They can't believe it as Mongolia is locked in and ready to go. Another one. Locked, loaded, and ready. Not talking Smith & Wesson. Mongolia is lethal right now from behind the arc. Take another look at Mongolia, heated up from all facets of the game. From the left wing to the right wing, they've been able to do everything that they wanted to do on the offensive end. Every time they've had that open opportunity outside the arc, well, they feed it out to their players and they're knocking it down at an efficient rate. They've done it on both sides, as you can see right there. She just hit one on the left side. She goes over to the right and does the same thing. Mongolia comes out of the timeout with the ball. They make a nice pass down low and it rattles in. The fans loving it. Sri Lanka takes a long one. Looks like it's going to be a foul down low. Going to take another look as the shot was taken. You can see right there, right hand is tied up down low in the paint on Sri Lanka. Not sure why she looked and tried to see why she wasn't going to be called for that foul. Jayani missed that one. 8-point lead right now. Step back, kicking it over. Another two. That one's good. 18-8. Mongolia feeding it up from outside. They want another one. They dip it down low to the cutter. That one's good. Mongolia came to play. They check it behind the arc, swing it over. Takes a dribble and looks to end it off with a two. They missed that one. Boy, the crowd would go bonkers if they were going to make that one. Mongolia, 1 point away from ending it off. Good defense. They get a stop. They check the ball. They feed it. Behind the arc, they take a two. That one misses. Rebound, Sri Lanka. They have 2 minutes to get back in. Jayani steps out from deep and knocks it down. Mongolia takes a couple dribbles, swings it over to a wide open two. That one's good. Can you see it on my face? We are the real deal. Someone hit the snooze button. Mongolia has arrived. Sound the alarm. We've seen one of the best women's teams battle it out, and they did not need all the time at all. 22-10, and the fans came in. They paid their money to watch this one. And, boy, I would pay whatever it takes to watch the team go at it at what they just did. Stepping out and feeding it from deep is what they did, making the extra passes to the open players and setting up the offense. You've seen right there one of the best plays that they had, handing it off, and both of the two teammates setting screens so that jumper can be the clearest route to success. Mongolia's fans were right behind them this entire time, and no way did they let them down. They finished and ones, they finished at the free throw line, but mainly what they did big was knock it down from deep. A lot of their points came from behind the arc, and very much so when you continue to shoot it in the way that they did. They continue to shoot it consistently, but the final score of that one, 22-10, Mongolia getting a W right there in the host country.
Thanks. хоёр гурван дөрөв тав зургаан долоо найд 9 10. Alright. Стац за ойлгомжтой. Одоо маш боломжтой. 1 2 3 4 5. 5 зэгнээс 2 шиг 1 10 шиг. За хийхдээ хамгийн ихний орцогч Аддаас цаг дулаан цагтай залуу болж байна. За бүгд биччихээ. Их шиг хатгүй.
Back into some basketball. Moving over to Pool B. Qatar going to match up again. Earlier they took on Australia. New Zealand going to get back into some matchup as well. They took on Australia as well. So both of these two teams did take on Australia. They're going to match up here and lace them up. Qualifying finals, though, the official brackets for tomorrow on the women's side. Australia going to be taking on Turkmenistan. New Zealand versus China. Mongolia versus India. And Malaysia versus Kazakhstan. That's on the women's side, and all the pools for the qualifying finals there. For tomorrow, we'll be able to see all those teams in the matchup, as mentioned. Those 4 big-time games that we'll see on the women's side. As far as the men, well, we'll see what we can do right here, as we'll be able to see which team of these two will be able to move on and who they'll match up with tomorrow. New Zealand has it on the offensive end. Bartlett kicks it down low to Fannin. He gets it tapped, though. Playing the passing lane is Doliol. Fannin was a big-time piece in the matchup earlier today when they took on Australia. So I reckon they'll start going back to him. But Qatar took a loss to Australia, which is something you rarely see for Qatar. Also something you rarely see is Tanjina Gombo starting off on the bench for Qatar. Burton going to the cup. He kicks it off to Bartlett. He pulls it. Misses it. Nadim Masic comes up with the rebound. Masic pulls it mid-range. He knocks it down. Qatar now has 2. 2 to zip to start off this game. Burton pulls up mid-range right in the face of the defense. And they finally get on the board with 8:48 to go. Saeed goes to the cup. He looks at the referee begging for a foul. Doesn't get anything. During that time, Burton steps out behind the arc and knocks it down in the corner. Saeed, who's really quick, is going to look to blow past Fannin. He can't. He kicks it back out. Yeah, that's 1 second on the shot clock, right in the face of the defender. It's airballed. Good defense by Fannin. New Zealand's big's going to step in. Vodanovic, who plays really big. He dips off a nice pass, but it's blocked. Going to get called for a foul, though. He's going to head to the free throw line to shoot 1. Look at that pass down low. Doyer not going to let that one get past him, though. Vandanovic checks right into the game and goes right to the free throw line. He looks to extend the lead, and they do. It's now 4-2 with 8:20 left to go. Saeed tries to blow past the defender. He does. Goes with the left. He misses a rare shot that he normally knocks down inside the arc. Masic gets the, oh, wow. A pass by Masic, dipped down low to the big, who tries to feed it back out. Tries to feed it back out to the PG. Vodanovic pulls up mid-range. He misses. Kicks it out to Bartlett, who's taken one already. He misses that one off the front iron. Doyen was mixing it up, making an omelet this morning. I seen him in the breakfast room. Saeed goes to the cup. He misses. Doyen goes up. He fakes it, kicks it out to Nadim. He goes up hard. He's fouled. It's going to go to the free throw line to shoot 1. Each team has 1 foul right now. As mentioned, this is Pool B. This is the next to last game for tonight. We'll see 1 more in the men's category. That'll be Kazakhstan taking on Sri Lanka. New Zealand steps back behind the arc, takes it, and it's good. It's a 2-pointer. It's going to be counted. Now a 4-point lead for New Zealand. Saeed goes up. It's an and one bucket counted. And boy, you talk about upper body strength. Somebody's been eating their bananas in the morning. He got fouled in the process and still got it all the way from his knee back up to the rim to finish for an and one bucket. Saeed misses. Bogdanovic losing the ball. Tangier Gumbo still on the bench right now. Oh, Fannin getting that one blocked as he tried to pass it to his player outside the arc. Saeed, great defense by Burton. Oh, a crossover by Saeed. He goes up. He misses an easy lay-in, and it's a shot clock violation. It's going to be a TV timeout. We're going to take another look at that, though. Looks like it was a block, which means the shot clock would actually start over, though, right? Let's take another look. Nadim Masic and Qatar starting to get things going on the offensive end. Right now they're down by 3. 6-3 to New Zealand, who's been filling it up from outside the arc in the corner. Wow, this looks on the wing, takes the screen from Fannin. That's going to be a foul on Doye. Doye comes across, tries to cut off the offensive player, ends up fouling. There's Bartlett. He kicks it out. He steps behind the arc. He takes a 2, misses that one. Almost goes out of bounds. Bartlett kicks it to Burton. Burton tries to go up. That one's good, and it goes in. Burton feels it. It's now a 4-point lead for New Zealand. Fannin. Looks like it's going to be a foul. Caller number 7, Fannin. You can't see it in your screen, but they're off to the far right. Burton kicks it over to Bartlett. Nadoyle plays the passing lane and gets a steal. Saeed slipping on the floor. Take another look, tried to get past the defense, ends up sliding on the floor. He gets the ball back and goes up. He gets fouled. He's going to go to the free throw line. Saeed going to go and shoot one free throw for Qatar. Going to look to cut the lead to 3. He doesn't. He misses. Doye kicks it off to Saeed. He pulls from deep. That one's good. Right in the face. It's now 7-5. Qatar's on the board. 3 fouls for Qatar, 4 on New Zealand right now. But what about Saeed? Oh, if he gets hot, you're in trouble, baby. Fannin trying to step out, but he might be in trouble if Saeed heats up. Here he is with the jab. Crossover, going to the cup, finishing with the right, and it's good. Back-to-back buckets for Saeed and Qatar. They now cut the lead down to 1. Saeed gets the steal. He's going to check it behind the arc. He takes Fannin to the cup, finishes with the left. Back-to-back buckets for the guard for Qatar. Boy, this guy can play with the best of them. Burton says, okay, young fella, you want to clock in and do work? Let me get mine done, too. Doye Nadoya knocking that down. Bartlett gets one to go from behind the arc. It's 11-8. Narayan Masach. There's Burton. He airballs. Oh, he's out of bounds. Nadoya tapped that one, ends up going out of bounds. It's going to go back to the top of the key. Team New Zealand's going to get possession of the ball. Nadoya does not like that call at all. Oh, Van Duldovic going up. Beautiful take to the cup, getting past the first defender. Trying to finish on the opposite side. Being fouled, though, by Nadoya. The question is, I'm not sure why Ngombo hasn't checked in the game. It's 5:01 left to go in this matchup. And Syed has been doing all that he can to keep his team intact. He's been doing a really good job finishing in all facets of the game, knocking down jumpers, even taking it to the rim as the smaller guy takes it inside to the big trees. Not sure what's going on with Tanguy Ngombo. He has yet to see the floor. Right now is his matchup. He might have hurt himself in the previous matchup when they took on Australia. Randonovic is going to go to the free throw line. He shoots it, gets that one to go. Nadoya, pump fakes, give and go. It's a kick ball. Oh, they don't call anything. Oh, he called for a kick ball. Let's take another look as he did kick the ball. Right there. They were going to let him get it, though. Referee finally calls kick ball. Saeed right there. The quick move to the cup and one bucket. Boy, put in your take. This guy here can cook it up. It looked like Vandanovic was going to stop him on the defensive end, but that quick first step by Syed is just too much for any defensive player when you're holding him. He helps cut the lead down to 2. Look back down low. Vandanovic working on Syed. Syed being bodied down low in the paint. Trying to check the ball. Kicks it down low to Nadoya. Goes up. He didn't check it. That's what the referee is saying. Looked like he did take a dribble and step behind it, though. But the referee says otherwise. Bartlett looks down low to the big and Fannin. Tips it out. Bartlett going to the cup. Oh, a nice move. Baby, oh, baby. Tried to go to the cup with the finish. Get called back out to the top, though, New Zealand. Saeed picks up on D. Good defense by him. Picked up by Fannin. Burton going to get it. Bartlett makes a jab step, pulls it from deep, right in the face of Nadim Masich. Come and get you some of this left-handed pretty jumper. I'm going to feed it to you on a spoon. Not talking a silver one. I'm talking a plastic one that you get from the store. Nadim Masich goes up with the left. He finishes. They cut the lead down to 4 inside of 4 minutes to go. Burton kicks it over. Oh, baby. Step back, pull up, make them dance. Why don't you? Go get your dancing shoes, better yet your bowling shoes from the bowling alley. I'm going to make you slide all over this floor. Syed looks at the other player, takes it from deep, and he knocks it down, cutting the lead back down to 4, 17-13. One thing that's rare is watching Qatar lose. They lost earlier against Australia right now, they're down by 4 with 3:22 to go. Not sure what's going on with them. Look at Bartlett, though. Knocking it down. That guy's been filling it up all day. We've just seen that shot twice. Same shot, different view. Saeed going up straight to the cup. There it is again, that take to the glass by Qatar's guard. The defense not liking that one at all. It's going to be hard to stop that guy, man. Burton kicks it over. Mladenovic looks down low to Fannin. He turns around. Jays, it's an air ball. Rebound Saeed. 3:11 left on the game clock. Saeed takes that step again, and it's good. Man, that young fella's quick. He's lethal. He can take it to you on the rack. Oh, look at Burton. Burton crossing over. He kicks it over, and it's going to be shot clock violation on New Zealand. Ball's going to go back to Qatar. They're going to look to cut down the lead a little bit more. Saeed has it. He takes it in the face of the defender. He misses off the front iron. 2:50 left to go. Looks down low to Fannin. He goes up right in the face of Naduye. Masic kicks it down low to the big. He works, uses the hook shot, and he gets his bucket inside of this game. 3-point deficit. They're still down right now. Masic floating it up mid-range. He misses. Bryden as it takes it between the legs. Looks down low. He goes up off the glass. That one's good. Goes in. That one's knocked down. Looking down low. Nothing's called. I think Masic tried to get a charge. They're down by 3. Masic missing that one. One more shot for Team New Zealand. Burton backs it out. He squares up, pulls from deep. He misses off the back iron. Rebound on Naduye. Naduye swings over to Saeed. He takes it 2. He misses off the back iron. Rebound. Vandanovic kicks it to Burton, who's got a savvy move. He takes a behind-the-back pass from Fannin. He goes to the cup with the finish on the left, and that's it. Saeed tried all that he can on the offensive end, but just too much from Team New Zealand. A team that's really good on the offensive end just showed it against a great team from Qatar. Qatar's guards coming off the bench right now talking to the referee and said, no way in the world. The referee walked away from that conversation. Not sure what's really going on with Tanji Ngombo. I believe he has a hamstring problem as he's walking off the court right now. But it was a tough game. Qatar, who everybody was talking about on the plane ride here, on all my lunch rides, all my breakfast in the morning. They've been to talk around town, but they just took 2 losses today. That's big. That's a statement right there to let you know that all these other teams, number one, can hear what you're talking about them. Number one, Australia, who came ready. If I've ever seen a team come in ready, lock-loaded and ready, that is, not talking Smith & Wesson on the offensive end and being aggressive, well, it would be Australia. And they showed it in their matchup when they took on Qatar, as well as this second matchup, Qatar falling to Team New Zealand as their second loss throughout the day. Not really sure what Qatar could do differently to feed it all in, but as you see, every single bucket from this game right here, you can see how everything went. Saeed started to take it over and do what he does best, and that's score. He got past the defender a couple times and went straight to the cup and did what he does. Basically scored the ball. He was able to keep Qatar in this matchup. Team New Zealand kept doing what they could, but Saeed not going away easy. You can tell he needed some extra wins and just a little bit of extra help to try to keep his team in it. But that was the end of it. Team New Zealand getting the W. The final score of that one ending off in favor of New Zealand. Well, the last one that we're going to see right here, that was New Zealand on the screen, but this right here is going to be Sri Lanka taking on Kazakhstan in this final matchup. "10 minutes is what they need. The question is, will they need all the time?" Sri Lanka trying to start it off early with the two-pointer from deep. Not getting it to go, though. Feeding it in, looking to the pass. That would have been a great one if we'd have been able to catch it. A dribble. Pull up. That one's missed off the front arm. Ball's going to go back to Sri Lanka. This is going to be the Pool C right here in this category for Kazakhstan and Sri Lanka. Nice bucket right there. Sri Lanka on the board. They're the first team to get a bucket in this one. Missing there. Oh, going baseline, but obviously getting fouled. Committing a foul on that one. Let's take another look at it. Trying to go straight to the cup, going baseline and getting pulled by his jersey and said, yeah, I did it. He didn't want that easy bucket to happen on his clock. Swinging it over for a two-pointer. That one's off the backboard, misses. Kazakhstan going up, a nice scoop lay-in by Kazakhstan's guard, Nkotinko. As I told you, he came 5th in the world. He competed at the Red Bull Masters. It's a one-on-one event. Represented by 22 countries. He was there hosting or representing his country. This is their first event. There's Kotinko again, going right past the glass. Right past the defender, going straight to the cup. Kotinko is probably the best one-on-one player considering Saeed from Qatar. Two good one-on-one players. If you ever overload on one side and Kotinko has you on the offensive side, well, you might as well count it a bucket. It's a steal. They're going to take it out the top. They give it to Big down low. He's working. He's fouled in the process. Going to head to the free throw line to shoot one. Take another look as he tried to play big on the guard down low. Going up and under the well-known footwork move by the big. Kazakhstan finished 10th at the 3x3 under 18 Asia Cup earlier this year. And as you know, they hosted the under 18 World Cup last year. So they have some experience, but this is their first appearance at this event. There's Katinko once again, 2 buckets in a row, back-to-back for him. Sri Lanka trying to cross over. It hits the leg of Kazakhstan's Katinko. He goes down low. He's got the smaller defender on him. It's an and one bucket for the big as they feed it down to him. You would already think this guy here is tough. Look at the tattoo on his left arm. Lets you know that he's about business. Right all on the smaller guard for Sri Lanka. Kazakhstan. Katinko asking for the screen. He pulls up in his face. He airballs. Katinko goes up and under. He misses. Goes to the big. He misses that one. Kick back out. A couple dribbles. Oh, cook him up then. It's stolen. Kazakhstan, and they go up. Get out of the way. More hops, baby. Give me more hops. Looking down low, Katinko almost losing the ball on that one. Kicks it out before he loses it. Rebound Sri Lanka. They kick it out to the top. They take a 2. That one's missed off the back iron. Rebound. Katinko right there mid-range. Going to take a short corner. One dribble on the other side. He's going to be fouled and go to the free throw line to shoot 1. And when they get an opportunity, it's going to be a timeout here. The score now 6-3 with 6:36 left to go in this matchup. That's who's been about work right there as he stares in the face of the camera. Lets you know he's getting all the buckets down low. He's working hard for Kazakhstan to get all of their buckets. Even slammed it down once for us all here in Mongolia. Katinko's going to go to the free throw line. He's got the long sleeve on. As you know, it's pretty cold outside. Oh, he rattles out on that free throw, and they still keep the 3-point lead. Sri Lanka finished 8th at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asia Cup. Not great standing, but hey, they were within the top 10. Katinko slipping. A pull-up from long range. That one's good. Nothing but the bottom of the net right there for Kazakhstan's Yuri Kozonov. He's going to compete in the shootout tomorrow in the final. A floater up and good. Count the bucket for Sri Lanka's guard, who's going to go to the free throw line. Look at that pull-up jumper. They're looking over. Nice shot taken and made by Sri Lanka. Going over. Nice take. Looking over on the wing. They take the crossover. They look to swing it. Sri Lanka from deep. That one's off the back iron. Katinko comes up with the ball. Outside the arc, they feed it back. They take a 2 from the wing. That one misses, goes off the back iron. Take another look down low in the paint. Scrapping for the rebound. It's going to go back to the top for Kazakhstan. Clinton Stallone represented Sri Lanka at the first edition at the 3x3 Asia Cup, as well as Arnold Brand, Vivek Kumar, and then no bucket. It's going to be an offensive foul. That's going to be their 3rd foul. He's begging for it to go his way. Take another look down low. As you can see, he pushes off with the left hand. The score 9-5, 5:28 left to go. Kazakhstan checks the ball, goes up and floats it. It's a block down low in the paint by Kazakhstan. An air ball that's going to end up going out of bounds, going to go back to the top of the key. Kazakhstan going to get the possession of the ball. Great defense right there by Kotinko and his partners in crime to get a block. Kotinko takes a long two. He misses. Doesn't like that. Swings it out. Arnold Brent kicks it over. Timitas looks at a no-look pass that ends up needing a look because it goes out of bounds. Kotinko, the 33-year-older from Kazakhstan. Sri Lanka getting the steal, feeding it over, hitting off the face of the defender, using his face as a backboard, getting it, and then finishing right inside the paint. A two-pointer. Taking that one missed, though. Swinging it over. A nice crossover. Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Get permission from Delta Airlines to take flight. Move out of his way. He's coming through. The dunk of the night goes to Anton Kotinko from Kazakhstan. Goodness gracious. Have I ever seen something so lethal? What am I going to take home with me? A body. Get out of the way. Oh, my goodness. That is embarrassing. All tied at 11. Anton going back, and he lays it in that time instead of dunking. He didn't see a defender, so he wanted to just lay it right over the iron. Steps back behind the arc, gives it out to the big. He wants to show his range, and oh my goodness, he has it. Going off the backboard, the up and under that's missed. Anton Kotinko with the rebound. He bounces it, taking it between the legs, using the stutter step to the finish. Made that look easy. What did I tell you? This guy here is probably one of the top 5 best one-on-one players at this event. Pull up from behind the arc. That one's good from the corner. 17-10, just like that. Kazakhstan up by 7. Two-pointer taken. That one's made. Kazakhstan pulling it from deep. That one's good. 2 in a row from deep. It's 19-12. One more two-pointer by Kazakhstan to end it off. He goes up tough to try to finish over the defender. Kotinko's going to head to the free throw line. Take another look. Kotinko cutting right to the cup, getting fouled. He's going to head to the free throw line after this timeout. 19-12, Sri Lanka in foul trouble. They have 5 fouls right now. He goes to the free throw line. He knocks that down. It's 20-12. One more basket for Kazakhstan, and they'll end it all off over Sri Lanka. They tip it. They pick it up. They're going to take it from deep. Can he end it? He misses off the back iron. He gets the rebound and misses. Sri Lanka going to swing it down low over to the top. Brent swings. Oh, nice spin. He tries to kick it out a little bit too late. They kick it over. Kolinko. He's been all about business. Look at him. Go to the cup. He misses that one. 2:15 left to go in the game. Clinton pump faking, kicking it back out. for a possible 2. They missed that one. Swing it. And it's a 2-pointer by Sri Lanka. Kotinko kicking it back down low. He's fouled. He's going to head to the free throw line to shoot 1. Take another look at that. 2:01 left on the game clock, but they probably won't need the time. 1 free throw right here to end it, and that's what they do. It's all over, baby. Kazakhstan, specifically Anton Kotinko, got the job done over Sri Lanka, with still right under 3 minutes to go in the game. Kotinko ranked number 1 in his country, and I just seen why. No need for nobody else to take a look at Kazakhstan and say they can't do it. I just seen them go to work. But guess who just pulled the cape out of the box and turned into Superman? Anton Kotinko. You're going to see why in these highlights. We're going to take a look at these buckets that were made, but look out Kotinko taking it up to the cup, finishing tough at the glass, even going past the defenders multiple times to do what he does best, and that's score. There's a reason why he's ranked number 1 in his nation. He's right outside the top 300 in the world. And Kotinko should be right up there with any player you talk about in 3x3. He waked up a lot of people right here. He even took flight in this matchup. The big started it all off as he wanted to grab a little bit of the rim to get himself acclimated to it. There's 3 different shots right there for you to view the dunk. There's a fadeaway as well. Earlier we seen nothing but the bottom of the net from that fadeaway. There's your view from the rim. Even the big doing his job, doing what he does as well. Continuing to get all the easy buckets down low. But when they didn't need to be easy, well, that's when Anton Kotinko clocked in for work. Look at this. Baby, oh baby. While we're talking about babies, he's got more hops than a baby in a jumping seat. Take a look at that. Cross over to the slam to finish right over everybody. Move out of the way, and I do it in a fancy fashion. That's going to end it all off as he wanted to get another dunk but didn't need to, as he set the tone with that first dunk and lets you know that he can get up and fly with the best of them. That's going to end it all off. All the time was not needed in order for Kazakhstan to end it all off, but that's going to finish the day right here for day 2 at the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup right here in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. We'll see you guys tomorrow for another power-packed day that'll head into the finals. But until then and until tomorrow, I'm Cottrell Macklin right here from Mongolia. Bye-bye, everybody.